Good afternoon, people, or good morning, wherever you are. We are here for the World Championship Top 64, which is actually just one game. So hopefully this will be fun. Deathly Steve playing against his opponent from China. Now, you all know how bad I am with technology. Please message me if I'm not live. I better be live, but I might not be live. But we'll see. Rebecca will join me once she's finished walking the baby and getting the baby to sleep. It's afternoon nap time. We look like we're ready to go. Right. So what have we got? We've got Bamboo playing Greyjoy Aloof and Apart, and Deathly Steve playing Martell Battle of the Trident. This is going to be a fun game. I'm looking forward to this game. It's not Greyjoy Fealty, Greyjoy Aloof. I do think Aloof is in a pod with something. I should probably have researched that, but I didn't research that. So let's not worry about that too much. We all know what Greyjoy do, right? They get out their bigs, and with that agenda, they don't need much more economy to do it. We've got setups. So Stephen's opened Dawn, redesigned Dawn, nice. Goldtown and the Water Garden, and a card in Shadows. 4 card setup, not bad. Bamboo, Iron Fleet Scout, Duped, Muir, and Drowned God Fanatic. So probably quite handy for Stephen to know that Drowned God Fanatic is in the Greyjoy Aloof deck. Probably a nice piece of information that I would want. So the Greyjoy player is Wei Hua Wang from China. Yes. So both of these players finished 4-2 on the day. And Stephen opened the Feast for Crows, where Hua Wang open We Take Westeros. Both interesting choices actually, not ordinary first plot openers. Although Stephen always seemed to open a Feast for Crows, not because he wants the too powerful winning Dom, but often to be able to trigger the agenda and flip out of it after having a 6 gold start. So probably not going to worry too much about the reserve. And Greyjoy Aloof opening We Take Westeros, which is, you know, I find that curious. No raiders on the board, which indicates definitely want to win initiative and have a decent amount of gold. Now I've got Stephen. I played Stephen in the last round. It didn't go so well. That was pretty bad. But this agenda, the Battle of the Trident, very tricksy. It's got quite a few interesting tricks it can do. We've seen it before. It can open plots, but then flip into things like reinforcement to put in a card from your hand or from the discard pile. It can flip into Desperate Attack. It does seem to play quite a few cards that are stuck in the binder until this got invented. So that's nice, I suppose, unless you're not used to facing it, you don't know what it does, and then it smashes you, which I guess can happen. So we have Greyjoy marshalling the Great Hall, perfect with the agenda. Like that's any 6 or 7 costers drawn now are going to get put into play, unless they're worried about resets. Another Iron Fleet Scout and Asher comes out to play. Very nice. Asher's really good early game, because she can just find you the cards you need, albeit her search power is limited while the discard pile is small. And Stephen has marshalled the Windblown Desert Raider and a Desert Scavenger, as well as a Road Raider. So Stephen's board looks kind of weak compared to Bamboo's board, but that can change really easily with the trick that the agenda enables. So let's see what wants to happen here. I mean, the agenda can only be triggered by an army or commander character, and there is an army on the board, but can't seem to easily win a challenge at the moment. We'll see if Bamboo wants to defend the Windblown challenge. I think it's likely. Wonder what the card is in Shadows. Could be quite a number of options. If it's not a Windblown, which seems unlikely. Well, possible I guess, but Shadow 3, why would Stephen save 2? No more tricks for Steve. Knows he can't get the agenda trigger easily. He's going to play a little bit passive. I think Greyjoy's probably had the advantage. It's a good choice to go second and win the initiative. Not that it's very difficult to do so against the 1 initiative plot. It feels really weird talking on my own without Rebecca. It's definitely more boring. It's not so easy to take the piss out of myself. Right, here we go. So, intrigued by Bamboo with Muir. Oh, look at that. So the Tattered Prince comes from Shadows, costing 2. Hotar that. Immediately a 7 strength Tricon. One of the things I was scared of when I saw the Tattered Prince was being created. When you see new cards, you instantly think of the worst case scenario, especially as a Martell hater like myself. Worst case scenario, Tattered Prince is going to be in play every round with Hotar that 7 strength Tricon, OP. Yep, Steve wins that easily. Wanted to protect his hand. Windblown has been cancelled by another Drowned God Fanatic, so that would have stood the Tattered Prince. So again, no, just cancelling the tempo of Stephen's deck there. Very handy, but that's 2 Vints gone already. There's only 1 left in the deck in 47 cards. You have to kind of assume that it's not very likely to be found unless Asher gets going. Bamboo goes for the military. Probably, yeah, going to kill off the Desert Raider perhaps. Because I'm fairly sure Stephen would want to keep the Tattered Prince around. The economy maybe not so important, so the Scavenger might die. Let's see. I mean, one very important thing to remember about the Battle of the Trident deck is they have to play War, Edict or Siege cards in their plot deck. So that's no Omen plot, so no Valar Morghulis, no Valar Dohaeris, which is really handy to know actually. I wish I'd known that before my game against Stephen and read the card. Not that it really matters, but good information to have to be familiar with cards before you play against them. Pretty simple advice there. So the boards look fairly even, but Greyjoy are going to keep theirs. Martell is going to lose that Tattered Prince and the Renown. The Greyjoy is essentially 3-0 up. Should probably keep an eye on my phone. Yeah, all good, all going. Lovely. Plot 2, what do I expect? No idea what to expect from the Trident. I've got For the Realm. Yeah, that seems good. Get an army into play. I assume probably they run manning the city walls with the Gold Town, so they can also throw Host of the Boneway into play as well. Steve's gone first, which again lends credence to the fact that he might have an Intimidate army somewhere. Outwit was an unfortunate play at this point. Didn't capture anything. I wonder what was expected. I wonder what was hoping to be outwitted. Doesn't matter now. Right, what Steve got for us? Got plenty of economy. 6 gold, a reduction of 4 potentially from his plot. Water Garden, give him an extra. as well as the Desert Scavenger. Of course, the Water Garden reduced by 2 because of Gulltown. Nice. Seized by the guard to an Iron Fleet scout. Now that is interesting. That is interesting. Well, I am interested. Didn't use the reduction on the plot at all, which seemed a little bit wasteful. So that's the suggestion of a plot play by someone who doesn't have an ideal hand, or maybe has another surprise for us at some point. You know, the Tattered Prince is in shadows along with the Windblown. 5 gold could be an ambush from hand. Plenty of ambush cards in Martell. Greyjoy, not marshalling any big characters this round. Just gone for the Sea Tower raiding Longship, putting the Eager Deckhand into play. Eager Dickhead. And the Orkmont Reaver. Got to say, I like Greyjoy board at the moment. However, I thought I liked my board yesterday against this deck too. And then in one round I didn't. I can hear Rebecca returning from her walk with the baby. Guesses on whether the baby's asleep or not. I'm going to go with not. So, Steve's done a power challenge with a strength of 1, wins it. Bamboo doesn't bother to oppose. Let's see what you've got, Stephen. Stephen very bravely offered up his middle name to the public. Opened him up for some ridicule. But I don't like it. I prefer to call him Stephen King Pertain. Why King? Not because he's some sort of glorious leader. But just like Stephen King, half the characters just don't make it through the story. Just like all of his Martell deck. All my shit died. Not impressed with Martell players. Come on, Stephen, what's next? What's your play? What's your big shadows play? Everybody's waiting with bated breath. Finished his challenges. Definitely on the defensive. That's not an ideal place to be. I don't think he would be happy with his chances of winning the game right now. But we've got an out of the way. What's Bamboo going to do? All 3 challenges, I imagine, but we know there's a Tattered Print, we know there's a Windblown, and we know there's Hotar's Axe. That makes it quite difficult to play and make your challenges and attack. Gone power for 6. I can see now why there's a siege by the guard on one of the Iron Fleet Scout. Because the second player that gives the buff of 1, so the maximum strength for this challenge can be 7. We know the Tattered Prince is 7 strength with the axe, so that's still a win. Stephen does not oppose. Seems sensible. You and me will cancel Dawn just to rub it in a little. I do find that interesting. Cancelling Dawn. Stephen would have to discard a card from hand anyway. If he drew with Dawn, so. But that's not going to happen. But it also reduces the potential of another unopposed power, but like I say, oh, yep, that baby's not asleep. I think I win the bet with myself. Amazing. Like Asher searching 3 cards, always dangerous because you know that you're going to get whatever you want. We all know that Asher's overpowered. Even more so with Pike and Silence. You know, if they're not searching for Risen from the Seas, they're searching now for Warship to throw into play with Pike. Could you get the economic reduction, or use it with Silent to stand Euron? So Asher just gained value with a lot of different play style. Right, Steve using a bit of his money to bring out the Windblown. A little bit of board presence. The power total is 4-2. It doesn't seem too far ahead in Bamboo's favour, but they definitely have the upper hand. Lots of spectators in this game. You've got to love it. It's the only live World Cup game at the moment in the top 64 because of the way the scoring's done. Everybody with 2 or fewer losses go into the cut, which means with the amount of people that went into the cut, there's only 1 game in the top 64. Nothing burns like the cold. Really nice. I like that. And the Warrior. So again, another unusual plot played by Stephen, but it is another plot that can give you high initiative, a lot of gold, and then you can just flip out of it. So we've got rid of the Water Garden. So Stephen valuing the potential card draw instead of the economy. And Bamboo sensibly just getting rid of that Iron Fleet Scout, which wouldn't have been any use in this round. So we have Greenblood Trader digging for a card. What card it is, who knows? Anything. Now if Bamboo can step ahead with another major Greyjoy character, I think Stephen is in trouble. Because like we know, there's no Valars in Stephen's deck. Of course, Steve making himself first player has turned off the raiding longship. So that's a win, I suppose. Must feel good. Ariane, there we go. So no money for Tattered Prince, fine. The Windblown may stand an army, but it would be an army put into play by Ariane Martel. Now there is an army that can be put in by Ariane, and that is the Warrior Sons. I've seen that put into play. 5 cost, 5 strength, power, military. Does some shit, but I don't know what the text is really. Don't think they're in it for the text, but they are the 7 traded, which is relevant for plot purposes. So that can be handy, and they can be stood with the Windblown, so there are some potential shenanigans here. Bamboo played 3 boats, so that's a little bit of a worry for the Greyjoy player. Obviously doesn't have any characters worth marshalling, because obviously, like we know, they're not scared of Valar's D or Valar M. That Maiden Bane and Great Kraken can do work if allowed to fire. So if there is a Warrior Sun going to be put into play with Ariane, is it going to be done after a challenge is initiated by Asher? No, I guess not. Asher's kneeling to defend Intrigue, which is fine play by Greyjoy. Defend the hand, get an Asher trigger. So we've got Desert Raider coming into play with Hotar's Axe. Nice. What icon will they take? Power icon for Muir. And just like that, the power icon they have changed. Wow, Rebecca is a good girl. She's here. She has made tea. And is the baby asleep?
But she's right there.
Yes, but she's right here. Hello, Rebecca.
Hello.
Hello, how are you today?
I am a little bit warm from my walk, but otherwise fine.
Well, I believe we are live and talking.
Awesome.
There are 17 people watching this game in the actual game itself.
Okay, cool.
I don't know if that means we're not live.
Potentially.
But, just like I said, so we have the Warrior Sun coming in for Ariane. So this is the Martel Battle of the Trident deck against Greyjoy Aloof. I'm pretty sure you can guess what Greyjoy Aloof is going to do.
I can't even remember what Loof does.
Gives a reduction of 2 to any cost character or higher for the first one you marshal each round.
Okay, so it's basically Greyjoy Bigs.
It's basically, like Great Hall, but on an agenda.
Okay, seems good.
But the only big bamboo it's found so far is Asher.
Okay.
And just marshalling loads of boats.
And how many plots in are we?
But this is the third plot now.
Okay.
So, yeah, definitely Steve has been struggling a little bit, but he seems to have got a foothold back into the game, given that Bamboo has not been able to marshal a character this round and just marshal 3 boats.
Oh, wow, okay.
Good boats, Maidenbane, Great Kraken and the Iron Fleet Scout. But we've just seen a little trick there with Ariane coming out of play after losing the Intrigue Challenge, which has allowed the Desert Raiders to come in with Hotard Actor, now it's 5 strength and a Bicon temporarily.
Nice.
But also Ariane has left the board and brought in the Warrior Sons, who is the 7 traded, and Steve has a 7 plot called the Warrior, which gives him 2 claim with an attacking the 7 character.
Oh, brilliant. Hence the military challenge against Bamboo's pretty small board.
Yeah, but it's a military for 5, and I don't think Bamboo can defend it. 2 Iron Fleet Scouts, which will give 1 strength each, and there is currently 3 strength on the board. Bamboo admits defeat. I guess we're going to see a Muir dupe and the Eager Dickhead taken for claim.
Would make sense.
See, the Warrior Sons actually have text, you know.
If you can get the mouse to move. There you go.
After an opponent plays an event during a challenge in which they are participating, move 1 power from that opponent's faction card to Warrior Sun.
So it discourages the Risen from the Sea.
Yeah. Here we go. Here's the play he did against me. So, because he's won with the Battle of the Trident, he can nearly faction card to reveal a war plot because he won the military challenge.
Okay.
And that war plot is reinforcement. So he chose a character with printed cost 5 in his hand, Ariane, and Ariane back again.
Nice. Was Ariane not in the discard and he's put the one from the discard in?
Maybe. The text chat says yes.
There we go.
There you go. Very good.
See, I'm paying attention.
Yeah, you are. Well done. Get a gold star. You don't know what Aloof does, but you saw Ariane coming out of the discard pile, so...
Yeah, I didn't know what the other guy's agendas would either, to be completely honest. So I appreciate you showing me it. Still catching up on cards, even ones that came out before I stopped playing.
That's alright. You forget, right?
Yeah, I'm a very forgetful person.
So it's quite handy as well that Stephen managed to flip out of that 2 claim with a 7 only character when he'd used his 7 character
true.
after he had the 2 claims. That was very handy.
So his agenda is something that happens at the end of the
Just
challenge.
after claim.
Oh, brilliant. Oh, that works out really well then.
That worked out nicely. So now Stephen's got all the tempo.
This is the deck that you were telling me about yesterday, wasn't it? You were saying, like, you haven't got a clue what it is, but it's great.
It was doing very well against me. And, yeah, I pretty much lost the game already by round 3. But that was when Elsie was screaming. And
Yeah, I am so sorry about that.
Screaming, and I couldn't think.
Elsie now has this thing where she is just refusing to go to sleep for me, and she because she just wants cuddles, and then as soon as Richard goes in, she's like, stop that, and just throws herself down and goes to sleep.
That's what happened. I conceded the game, said, look Steve, I'm going to go sort the baby out, and I went upstairs and the baby just slammed herself down and went to sleep. I thought, great, could have carried on.
Sorry about that. Should have come up earlier. Okay.
So we have Vince coming out from the dead pile, killing Orkmont Reaver.
Mm-hmm.
To jump into play.
Remind me how the new Vince works, because his text got redone, didn't it?
Yeah, it's pretty much the same. Instead of putting them in your dead pile to cancel something, you put them in your discard pile.
Okay.
So what that means is you can't bring him back from the dead pile because he's not in the dead pile.
Right.
Unless you've marshalled him and he died, or you've got Naga's ribs, so you discard and then trigger the rib to put him into the dead pile.
Okay, because Vince was in the dead, wasn't he? So how...
That one was, yeah, because he was marshalled. He was set up.
He was set up and just killed for claim at some point.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
There was a second Vint that was used and is in the discard pile.
Okay. But there's no Naga's ribs.
No Naga's ribs. No, it's just for the cancels.
I see.
So we saw Vint come out, an intrigue challenge initiated. Stephen Pertain opposed it, lost. Ariane has also thrown in Quentin Martel. So the Desert Raider has prize now, which means when he leaves play, Bamboo will gain a power. Just like Asher, when Asher leaves the play, Aloof gives her prize, so if she leaves play, Stephen will get a power.
You're going to have to remind me about this.
I am reminding you all the time.
Surprised is the key word.
Oh, prize, yeah, when they leave play, you gain a power.
Okay. The opponent gains a power.
Yes, so it's like a negative thing.
Yeah. Is this the change to Desert Raider from before then? That now
Yes.
it's got prized?
Yes.
That makes it not quite as fun to be jumping in and out.
Exactly.
Got it.
So, alright, Stephen played manning the city walls. Again, he has city plot in his used pile, and he has Gold Town anyway, which gives him a de facto city plot in the used pile. So he could be bringing out an army here. But he brings out a begging bro. Unbestowed.
Unbestowed.
Yes, that is interesting.
Mm.
Bamboo is counting coppers. Oh look, Pornhub joined the game. Wow.
Wow, that's they've got a niche liking here, haven't they?
Yeah, I can only assume that is Argento from France. What?
Why?
Because he just seemed like a deviant. No, not really. Basically, there was something said. Oh yeah, he said, Zinni, Magnus has said, if by a miracle him and Leo be impaired, he would tag and force Francisco to record. And Argento said, sounds like a cheap, bad porn. Of course.
So
Lucas Abels then said he'd still watch it, he guesses. But I suggested he was a porn connoisseur. And Chris Mewson said, I see you're a man of culture as well. So yes, got to be Argento in his Pornhub identity.
Wow.
Sorry, Yannick.
Calling them out.
Yeah. God, that's really bad form if you're sensitive about his viewing habits, isn't it?
On the plus side, Greyjoy's got another big.
Victorian. Great timing for Greyjoy. And you will note that Victorian was marshalled with a counting copper's plot and still has gold in hand. I mean,
We've
I'm
also got the extra dupe on Asher as well, so that would be good for claim if we're getting more doubles coming in.
Yeah, I think Stephen will be very upset to have seen Victorian hit the board. That's the last thing he would have wanted to see.
Because although the Martell player has plenty of characters, there's nothing particularly, chunky and scary on there. Whereas, obviously, the Greyjoy's got two.
I mean, you do have the Tattered Prince in Shadows, Hotar's Axe in hand, which will give him a 7 strength Tricon.
Oh, right, okay.
We do have the Warrior Sons and Quentin Martel, both 5 strength Bicon, but then at the same time, Bamboo has a Raiding Longship. Now, the Raiding Longship only works on characters without attachment, so if Hotar's Axe is on the Desert Raider, and it's unique.
Yeah, I can see. Is there anything online? The cards are so tiny, it's hard to see what they all are, isn't it?
So that might be. Do you want me to increase the resolution?
Can do.
Like this? Is this better?
I don't know if it's better for viewers, but I can see things better.
Okay, we'll leave this like this for now.
Cool. I'm really sorry, viewers, if I've just destroyed your viewing pleasure, if it's like gone off the screen or something.
It's
In
alright.
fact, I can do what we did the other day. I've got the YouTube app now.
There's only 2 people viewing. Oh, you can see if anyone's commenting.
Yeah.
There'll be nothing and you'll be sad.
Yeah, but I've got the app, so I feel like I'm like being clever and shit.
Maybe it'll be Argento saying, it's not me, I'm not Pornhub.
Oh, there are people talking, look.
Well, that's just Connor.
That's What do you mean just Connor?
I mean, literally all the comments are Connor.
Not all of them, look.
Much better viewing
Blondie.
experience. Ah, there we
See,
go.
there you go. You made it bigger and it's better for everyone.
So
Thanks, guys. I'm here to help.
I'm so used to watching it on a really small screen that, yeah, I just have it small. Maybe that's why I lost 3 games yesterday, because it was too small for me to see.
Oh, is that your excuse?
Yeah, that is it
That's
now.
a rubbish excuse.
So we're still waiting for this challenge to carry on.
Oh. They've initiated a power challenge and now we're just waiting to see what Martell player does.
Well, the Martell player has bought the Tatter Print out of Shadows,
Yeah.
so perhaps it is the Greyjoy action. I'm not sure. Right, here we go. No, gone past the action. Deathly Steve has
Love you too,
defended.
Connor.
What?
Just,
Why are you declaring your love for other people?
because I've been told that we've been loved. It's all good.
Connor, explain how assault actually works, Bex. Oh no, explain it to Bex.
Yeah, see? These guys are supporting me in my forgetfulness.
I'll explain assault when it becomes relevant. Right, we've had some
Thanks.
stuff going on here.
Oh, go on.
The Raiding Longship has removed the Begging Brothers' strength from the challenge,
Okay.
but luckily there was a Desert Scavenger in the challenge too. The Hand Judgment cancelled the Hand Judgment, which was initially played to cancel support of the people. So
what have they
Greyjoy
gone and grabbed?
well, I'm not sure. You can get Printed Cost 3 or lower, and the Printed Cost 3 location that Greyjoy have is Great Kraken. I don't expect them to be playing Great Wick, but another Raiding Longship is good.
Yeah.
But yeah, the cancelled Hand Judgment have been cancelled by Hand Judgment. Support the People Fires, Raiding Longship into play, Eager Dickhead into play.
Nice.
Very
Boosting
good.
that board.
Tempo.
Yeah.
I mean, we say it's nice, but Stephen hasn't done his challenges yet. I'm sure he's going to have tricks too.
I mean, it's Martell, right? They've always got tricks.
Yes.
That's why you love them so much.
Give Stephen his due. He's an absolute scumbag, but the deck is interesting. I don't like playing against it, but the deck is interesting as an impartial observer.
It'll be relevant when Windblown do a thing. See, he's telling you to get on it and explain shit to me.
What do you mean?
The assault thingy.
Yeah, I know. That's what I said, literally.
Oh.
Do you know what assault does?
No.
Alright, assault, when you initiate a challenge in which a character has assault. Oh, Argento's gone. You can choose a location. It will be blank for the rest of the challenge, and if
this
you
one
win,
you can steal it?
no, if you win, you can kneel it.
Kneel it.
But as I found out yesterday, you can only choose a location which had a lower printed cost.
Then the character.
Yes.
Oh.
So there's me thinking Windblown are amazing, and they're alright, but they can't blank the Great Kraken.
So which of these characters have got assault?
Just the Windblown.
Just the Windblown.
Yeah. Would you like me to highlight them?
Yeah. Assault and shadows. I've joined a challenge in which they're participating. Return it to shadows to choose and send an army or mercenary character.
Yeah. Of
Okay.
which relevant here? Army,
Mm-hmm.
mercenary. So they're pretty good targets to stand.
Oh, not as mysterious Paul is here.
Greyjoy OP. Wow.
I really like that he's like mysterious Paul in the night.
No, he's not so
as-
mysterious.
Not so mysterious Paul.
We all know who he is now. Game has slowed down.
Lots of thinking needed to be done.
Well, I wonder if some Chinese players had some connection issue with their VPN yesterday.
Okay.
And there was obviously a controversial incident yesterday when one player was having issues and they hadn't got through the first challenge phase after 20 minutes. And then, you know, that was connection issues. But they were awarded a loss.
Okay.
And the game finished with 11 minutes to go and they'd won. So, you know, that's controversial.
Yeah.
I mean, my opinion is that they probably should have been penalised in terms of slow play. If the game goes to time, the other person wins because of their slow play. But unfortunately,
It's tricky though, isn't it, to make those kind of decisions? Because I can understand the other person's argument that because the game was delayed so much, they felt like they had to rush. And, you know, I don't know about you, but I play sloppily when I'm rushing.
That's what I mean. The judges should have said you'll be penalised under the slow play warning, you know, because we deem you slow playing.
Yeah.
Well, I guess they gave the loss because of the slow play, but I would have been tempted to say if the game goes to time, you will lose.
The risk with that, though, is then that the player that made the complaint might play slowly to force the game to go to time.
But then they would get a slow play warning against them as well.
True.
Okay, we've moved on.
Oh, here we go. So we've got an intrigue, and it has...
It was fully defended by the Windblown and the Tattered Prince, and then the Windblown triggered because he won the challenge, went back to Shadow to stand the mercenary, the Tattered Prince, who gets renown. Which again is fairly temporary, because I don't know if you know what the Tattered Prince actually does. After a plot card enters your youth pile, basically to bring him back to Shadow.
So he's going to disappear then at the beginning of the next plot phase?
Yeah, it's after when revealed, so that's important.
Oh, okay. So for example, if something like wildfire happened, he wouldn't be saved before that happened?
No.
Okay, that's interesting. I guess that stops you from just, you know, being a bit cheeky with it.
Oh, Chris Mewson has joined the game with the Spectator.
Have you ever been warned during a tournament? I don't think we have.
No.
Have you ever? I've been at tournaments where people have been warned, but I don't think we personally have been.
Yeah, I've never been warned. Well, I play by the rules. I'm a stickler for the rules.
You are.
You know, I don't like... In a competitive tournament, I don't give take-backs. You know, if you miss your trigger, you miss your trigger. But in a casual tournament, it's fine.
Yeah, if it's an important one like Nationals or Worlds or something, you don't really want to.
It was amazing the concentration of everyone playing yesterday. In all my 6 games, no one misclicked and asked for a take-back, which almost happened in every single game. Wow. Yeah, I understand the Greyjoy players' frustration, given that there's 19 minutes on the clock. We are on round 4. And Greyjoy just want to win the game.
One I got told off by Dan for being noisy.
I wonder if he was shouting much and more like a pillock.
Oh god, do you remember that?
Yeah. Adam from Northampton Metro devised an alternative song shout of A Gift of Arbor Red, which wasn't quite the same.
Not got quite the same ring to it really, does it?
Yeah. So Deathly Steve has taken almost 2 minutes to cancel his intrigue challenge, to reinitiate his intrigue challenge for 5. Okay. Greenblood Trader and the Tattered Prince. The Greyjoy can defend and win. Well, defend and win. They can defend with 6 strength. Whether they will win or not is another question. I'm guessing Stephen is trying to get Muir to kneel so that he can force through a power challenge for 10 with the Warrior Sons and Quentin. You can't do that unless Muir kneels, because Victorian can defend with the boats and Muir for more than 10. So if Muir knelt, Victorian and the 2 boats.
Yeah, I think with all the boats and everything, as Connor's just said.
Oh no, mind you, the boats
makes it
are
trickier.
plus 2 strength.
Greyjoy first player.
Yes. Oh, here we go. Another little thing here. So, intrigue challenge with 1. Another plot has been revealed. So the Battle of the Trident has fired, and we have a war plot revealed.
What's the war plot that we've got?
So hang on a minute. So we've got an intrigue challenge 1. Use Battle of the Trident and kneel your faction card. And it says you must reveal an edict plot for an intrigue challenge, right?
Okay.
But this is a war plot.
He's revealed at Prince Duran's behest, and then use that to flip into desperate attack.
Oh, that is nice. Superb. That is tricksy. No wonder you have to think a lot. I can't even follow it, and I've got a text reel of what's going on.
I followed it, and I don't know what half these cards are.
Well done, Rebecca.
Thank
Congratulations.
you. Thanks. I don't know what desperate attack does though.
Well, because Greyjoy's already... While you're the defending player, raise the claim value on the attacking player's reveal plot card by 1.
Oh, nice.
So Greyjoy have already done their challenges, so he's just got 3 claim on his last 2 challenges.
Nice. Just needs to get the power through them, really, doesn't he?
Yeah, I'm sure he's going to threaten the military challenge. So yeah, there we go. He threatened the military challenge. Defending with Victorian.
Yeah, because I guess the thing is, as you know, if you've got 2 dupes, you can't use both of them.
This is nice.
Oh, what's he done here?
He's used unbridled generosity to put a gold on Goldtown, Tattered Print and the Begging Brother, and then it's cancelled Victorian stand ability. So Victorian can use it twice. I believe that was the second time, or it might have been the first time. Yeah, it was the second time. So now Bamboo has knelt the boat to give Victorian renown.
I mean, I can see why it's taking, you say Stephen, the Martell player?
Yes, Stephen King Patain.
Well, I can definitely see why it's taken him a while to think about all of this. There's a lot of interacting components which I definitely won't be able to play. I would be getting so confused right now.
His name's not really Stephen King Patain.
I know, I was just ignoring you. I figured it probably wasn't.
Oh. Well, Stephen has made sure that he's got his power challenge through.
Yeah.
With renown bard. He's also got that gold on the Tattered Print, which means he's not going to automatically go away at the next plot phase because he'll discard a gold to save. That puts pressure on Greyjoy to play a reset.
Yeah, it does, because, I mean, he's like, what, 6 off? If he's got another trick like this again, and he's got that power and can get another renown, yeah, that could almost get him up to 15 if he really goes for it, I guess.
And see, the thing with Bamboo asking Stephen to play quicker, you can understand because they feel like they're slightly ahead in the board state. You want to push ahead because you feel like if it goes to time, you don't want to be behind on power. But then this is why Stephen was taking so long, because there's so many things to think about and sequencing his plays.
Yeah. Enjoy the pub, Connor.
Nice. Thanks, Francisco. Nice to hear us both commentating. It's been years, really, since we commentated on a tournament.
Yeah, like on a proper tournament. Although I don't know how long I'll be able to commentate for. It depends on when Elsie wakes up.
True.
Hopefully she'll have a good couple of hours sleep.
Well, we have Duel and Valar Morghulis.
Ooh. That's going to hurt Martell. They have no dupes, right?
It is true.
And it means that Ash is going to be saved with her dupe, and Vince gets in the dead pile, which isn't a bad thing for them.
Bamboo doesn't have many cards.
Also true.
This is much better board state. I like this.
Can follow what's going on a bit now.
Yeah, so Stephen obviously have Windblown in the shadows, but nothing on the board. Bamboo's got no claim, so Stephen can put out characters with impunity. We know he's got Hotar's Axe in hand, so Windblown can jump into play with 6 strength military and 6 strength intrigue.
So what's the plot they've chosen?
Duel, yeah. Do you know what it does?
Yeah, it's when you choose 2 bigs, isn't it? And then 1 dies and 1 kneels.
Yep.
So at least Ash has knelt for the round.
Very true. Important to note that that player chooses 2 non-army characters because Stephen does have a 6-cost army, obviously immune to duel.
We're being asked how we enjoyed the tournament.
How are you both enjoying the tournament? Well, I enjoyed the tournament. I went 3-3 with my deck, which I didn't really practice that much. And in playing it, I wasn't happy with how it sets up. So I guess 3-3 seemed nice.
Yeah.
Rebecca didn't play. She has a baby to look after and wasn't that interested in playing an online tournament.
And then there's also Elsie, our toddler.
Yeah. Right. I see where you're going with this. I've been mugged off.
Sorry,
again.
couldn't resist.
So we've hurried up here. The Water
We
Garden
have.
is back. We've had Knights of the Sun marshalled. Prince's Plan given to the Knights of the Sun. Massive challenge. Is there a Durand game here? There is a Durand game here. That's a significant power
Wow.
grab.
I mean, I wanted him to hurry up, and he's certainly going for it.
Area
Ah,
Hotel
there we
with
go.
his axe. How Nedley! We're going to
Can
swing
we
in
get the
for
win here?
a power challenge. Yeah, it's over. Just like that, it is over.
There you go.
That came out of nowhere. He was on like 3 power a round ago before his challenges.
Yeah, about 10 minutes ago, wasn't it? He was on about 3.
Wow,
Nice.
he must be shaking with adrenaline. Where did this come from?
Congratulations. There you go. Do you feel less bad now about losing in that last round? In your winning in round?
No?
No?
Nah.
But you're winning in opponents, you know.
I don't feel bad about
Going
losing to
through.
that deck because the deck seems good. I do feel a little bit bad about losing to the scumbag called Stephen Joseph Patain. But that's another issue entirely. So, congratulations, Stephen. Commiseration to Bamboo.
Commiserations.
That was a pretty good last round or so. If you can just get through that 5 minutes where nothing actually happened. And then in the last 10 minutes of that game, it was really strong.
Cool. So, what are we doing? Are we having a little break until the next round starts, or are we just staying streaming?
Yeah, I'll probably keep the stream going, but mute the microphone.
Yeah, just so you can serenade me for a
and
bit
do our
until the
thing.
next round.
I'm not going to serenade you, the baby's sleeping, darling.
Oh, okay.
But is there anything that we need to cover on here?
Someone's
Before we
asked
go.
about, is it risky to play Valar with Aloof and without Risen?
Yes. Yes, it is. It is very... Yeah, because Aloof is in a pod with Risen from the Sea. So when you're playing Aloof, you are saying, I don't have Risen from the Sea, I don't have a save. So really you're relying then on your duplicates. And also we can see this is why Bamboo had Outwit into the deck. So if there was going to be a reset from your opponent, you can save, but obviously you can't save from your own reset.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
really interesting because I didn't actually know that that was in a pod. I really need to look at these pods and things. And I would have spent all the game thinking, oh, he's probably going to have Risen.
Yeah, possibly.
So I think it's really important then, you know, for people like me that maybe aren't quite as in touch with the game to actually
Look
go
at
through
that
and
before you do a tournament.
yeah, double check pods and things because I
Yeah.
wouldn't have had a clue.
Because we have Outwit there, which we saw Bamboo have Muir on the board, but I would expect also Bamboo may also run 3 Maester Kerwin, who is another unique Maester who can trigger Outwit, but also he can save. Maybe they also run Close Call or something, I don't know, to bring back Kerwin. But there are some save options. But I think it's very interesting that Bamboo's tried something different with the Greyjoy cards. It's not just a standard Greyjoy fealty like all the other morons played. You know, something slightly different.
Yeah, no, there's like I say, it's nice to see a bit of variety, and it's also teaching me some of the new cards and things. So thanks, guys.
Yeah, so I'm just going to have a quick look on Jousting Pavilion.
Seeing if the new matchups are already done, or
Well, they won't be done yet. I think everyone had a call for the next round to start at 2 o'clock UK time.
oh, okay, so we've got 10 minutes for the next round.
You got some time, yeah.
Cool.
Stephen Patain hasn't put in his result according to my updated Jousting Pavilion. But there will be some cracking matches. We've got our choice of matches. There's so many good choices. I'm not sure. Right.
You'll have to go through and decide who's going to be the most interesting, Richard.
Yeah.
That is your
Now,
job.
there is a tournament bracket on here. Maybe we can have a look at the tournament bracket. If anyone has anything they might like to see. Alright, let's have a look. So we've got Greyjoy Fealty against Martell Trident. Tyrell Crossing against Barrow Brotherhood.
Mm-hmm.
Could be interesting. Targaryen Battle of the Trident against Greyjoy Fealty. Night's Watch of the Long Voyage against Stark Fealty. Bing Uyang Baratheon Steel against Barra Cohor. Which, the Baratheon Steel might have been an interesting deck, but against another Baratheon deck probably won't dream that. Greyjoy Winter against Lanny Kraken. We've also got Greyjoy Fealty Stark Crossing, Tyrell Aloof against Targ Prince, Barra Summer against Greyjoy Fealty, Night's Watch Hollowhill Tyrell Lion. There's loads of matches.
I will let you choose.
Well, I know you will, you ain't going to pick. Greyjoy Stag against Baratheon Assault.
Stephen wants to know if you enjoyed his behest into
Desperate.
as that.
I did a little bit enjoy it. It was, amusing, even more so because I didn't get it at first. I didn't see the bit. I was like, how have you done this? This seems weird. This seems like a cheat.
You were like clicking on things like, it says an edict, but this is a war plot.
I was like, what's going on? I do not understand.
Got him.
Yeah, very impressive. I was impressed by the way he went from 3 to 15 in 2 challenge phases.
That was very good.
Yeah,
right.
Very good.
Let's have a break.
Okay.
We need to go and get drinks and Jaffa cakes.
Ah.
Yeah.
Right.
Got Jaffa
Back
cakes
in a
on
bit,
the screen,
guys.
right?
If you have a preference, put it on the chat. Rebecca will note it, and then we'll probably ignore it and do what we want. But it's nice to have your opinion. All right, in a bit.
Bye.
Hello, we are back.
Hello.
Rebecca has chosen a game.
Oh, why are you putting this on me?
Because you said, let's have the Barra Brotherhood.
I like Brotherhood.
You like Free Folk Brotherhood and any neutral characters that exist.
Basically, yeah. They do need to just make like a neutral faction. I'm eating Jaffa cakes, by the way, so if I sound weird, apologies.
You always sound weird, but that's not Jaffa Cakes.
Okay, if I sound weirder than usual, we'll go with that.
Okay. Alright. So, we seem to have Tyrell Crossing against Barra Brotherhood. So, do you know anything about these decks? Do you know what Lord of the Crossing does?
I know what Crossing does. You have minus strength for your first challenge, and for your third challenge you get extra strength, and then if you win it you get an extra power.
Wow. It's almost like you played the game.
I only really like the original stuff.
Do you know what Brotherhood does?
No, I forgot.
Let me help. Oh, this is going to be good.
You cannot include loyal characters after the challenges phase begins. Kneel your faction card to choose a neutral character you control. To the end of the phase, they gain either Insight, Intimidate, Renown, or Stealth.
But look at this setup.
What is that? That looks like Hades, you know, from the Hercules movie, the animated Disney one.
No. Would you like to read Lady Stoneheart?
Yeah, sure. Oh, that's who it is. I didn't even look at the text. I was too busy thinking it looked like Hades. So 6 cost, but only 3 strength, intrigue, power, with Intimidate, forced interrupt. When the challenger's phase ends, each player must choose and kill a loyal or house free character they control if able. Ouch! Discard a kiss token from a character or power from a Brotherhood character to put Lady Stoneheart into play from a dead pile. Interesting. So you have no loyal characters in your deck anyway, so that's good. And then you're probably going to avoid House Frey anyway in this kind of deck. So basically you're not going to have to kill anyone, but your opponent's going to have to kill theirs.
Correct.
Nice.
That is nasty.
I like that it works a bit with the Barrack and Darian as well, with the kiss tokens. That's quite cool.
Yeah. Yeah, so we have...
Oh no, Angai's gone already. Didn't take long.
We have a Wyvern, who I believe is actually called Stormheart in the Jousting Pavilion. An Australian player.
Okay.
Did set up Angai the Archer, Lady Stoneheart, and a Rose, which is nice and Nedley and thematic. Lucas set up the Red Wine Straits, Duped Knight of Flowers. Was there anything else?
I'm not sure, but we do have the Iron Bank in its discard. So what do? He's put...
set up a High Garden Courtier.
Ah, there you go. And brought it back to hand to help pay for the Housefront Knight. And the Housefront Knight has got rid of the Archer. Melisandre coming in there to Nil Knight of Flowers makes sense. Do you have that annoying Apple Green Knight who will...
I can say, does it make sense?
Yeah, no, I was just thinking that. There's other knights on the board, isn't there?
I mean...
Tyro first, right?
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't mean the crossing isn't going through. Unless Lucas can do something with that 2 gold. Then maybe that is the thinking there, but possibly the Barra Brotherhood is going to suffer some military claim.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I mean, the Tyro player currently doesn't have a power icon on the board, so they're not going to be able to do that 3rd challenge, so kneeling out the Knight of Flowers there does make sense, I guess, and also the Renown and would have made the Knight of Flowers, you know, that Tyro deck go quicker. But the Apple Green Knight is annoying when it's non-kneeling. But yeah, I mean, the Brotherhood player doesn't actually have any military icons, so we're definitely going to be losing... Well, it's going to be the Melisandre dupe, surely, for claim.
Yeah. We have to give Lucas some credit there for Housefront Knighting away Angai the Archer. Because he would always be non-kneeling military. And getting rid of him means that the Barra Brotherhood player cannot do a military at all. So rather than suffering military claim and losing character for Lady Stoneheart, you're just losing your garden caretaker now. Yeah.
We've also had Lady Stoneheart getting renown using the agenda, and we've played Scene in Flames to discard a Randall Tarley from the Tyro player's hand, which is good.
Randall Tarley, we know, is very good in crossing and has been since the beginning of time.
Green Apple Knight is going in for that first challenge of minus strength, but it doesn't matter because there's no military to defend it. And as predicted, Mel Dupe going there for the claim, and now we have an intrigue challenge. Will they decide to defend that? Depends on how good the hand is, right? I mean, what's this? What's the plot that they've played here?
Oh, this is the maiden. This is like a new opening.
Yeah, I remember this one. Yeah.
For the 7, you know, if you're going to run a 7 plot in your plot deck, it's always useful to include this as a starter. It is navalable, but it does increase your reserve on the 7 plot cards, which are normally 4.
Yeah.
That does make them more palatable, and the initiative values can be handy. So Wyvern has defended the intrigue.
So this works out really nicely for the barrel player actually, because letting that, well, I say letting, the military challenge going through unopposed means that they have that power on the faction card for them to come back and get unopposed, claim and renown. So actually that's put them 3 power up. Sorry, I say 3 power up, 2 power up, because then Tyrell won dominance with the Green Apple Knight still standing. Interesting first round. Oh, is no one dead? Ah, no loyal. And no house ray.
I don't know how this works. Each player must choose and kill if able. So does that mean it just doesn't fire?
I guess so. Yeah, they've got no cards to choose.
Wow. That's weird. Okay. Didn't realise it worked like that.
We can learn together.
So does that mean the Barrow Brotherhood player's got to have loyal cards to kill?
No, because he doesn't need to kill him either, right? He can't have loyal cards because of his agenda. So basically, there's loyal cards or fray cards on the board.
Yeah.
You have to choose them, like each player would choose their own to kill kind of thing.
I'm a doofus. I just missed. For some reason, I read it out loud, and then my brain transposed it into, he's got to kill non-loyal characters.
Hey, Beric. Oh, I like Beric Dondarrion. He's fun to play with.
No. No, because trying to kill him as a Greyjoy player is just a pain in the arse. Much easier when you're Stark and you can blank him with Mirror every round.
I remember going to a tournament once, and one of the prizes was it was like whoever gets like the most power on Beric Dondarrion wins a prize, and the prize was a packet of kiss tokens, but the kiss tokens were guitar picks, like with the band Kiss on them. Which I thought was quite fun. Never used them because I have my own caller kiss tokens, but
no, I use them.
I like the idea.
Oh, that round was quick.
Definitely quicker than the last game.
Right, it's Jen just started, but the Rangers finished marshalling.
Okay.
We're in the challenge phase now.
Oh, I thought you were just referring to the first round.
Yeah, that was pretty quick. We got Wardens of the South, which isn't going to work with Merribold and his purple ass. But it will work on Halfthorn Knight and the Green Apple Knight. So this is an interesting a Tyrell crossing deck in terms of it doesn't seem to have the normal complement of Tyrell stuff. It has Septon Merribold, who does seem to be an interesting play with the Green Apple Knights and the Courtiers. So you can kneel the Courtier to stand someone that had a strength increase, and then you can kneel them to stand Courtiers and or Green Apple Knights that have defended.
That's pretty cool, isn't it?
I wonder if he's also running the Crone, the plot that you definitely cannot have limit 2 in a deck.
Yeah.
The Beric Dondarrion having insight this round.
Cool. Yeah, he's only got 3 cards in hand, so that makes sense. I quite like these this matchup actually. I like Brotherhood anyway, and then the Tyrell one doesn't seem like a normal one, which is nice to see because it's got neutral shit in it.
Yay! All right. So the first challenge was intrigue from the non-kneeling Gak. +2 strength from the plot. Unopposed. Lay waste goes. Not a bad thing, I wouldn't have thought. No real easy targets for Layway. And the only one really that is duplicated.
What's low waste again? Sorry.
Basically, you discard a location from play. The owner of that location may search their deck and put into play another location or attachment of lower printed cost. So you get rid of a 2-cost location, they have to go get a 1-cost or lower attachment or location.
To be fair, I probably wouldn't want to play that against Tyrell because Tyrell have got quite a lot of nice options on attachments and locations normally.
Everyone has really. Like if you use that on 5-cost pike against Greyjoy, they get 4-cost silence.
Yeah.
Or if you use it on silent, they're going to get Great Kraken. Or worst case scenario, they're going to get a milk for your character.
Ugh. Oh god, there's a big old military going through there.
Yep. Good thing about Beric is while he is not milked, he can soak up all the claim.
Here we go. The Scepter Meridold to Sun High Garden Courtier and the Garden Caretaker. Power challenge with lots of strength, basically.
Yeah, the plot is very helpful in crossing.
Definitely.
You just assume you're going to win most of your challenges.
Yeah, this was the plot that I played like a few weeks ago, and I was like, you can do it for every challenge.
You can do it for every character in every challenge. Yes, Rebecca.
This seems stupid. In a good way.
Nice. So, Wyvern has defended with Melisandre and Beric. Defended the power challenge, won it by 1 single strength, got the renown and the insight from Beric, and now can strike back with power.
Nice.
So I think that's a very clever choice of challenges and choosing when to defend and when to attack, because 2 power challenges won this round.
And intimidate on the House Lord Knight. I was going to say to try and win Dom, but that's still not going to work, is it?
No.
Ah, nice. Yeah, and then using the fiefdoms to move that renown power over to the faction card.
Safer.
Definitely.
Because, let's face it, Lady Stoneheart is House Flaunt Knightable at the moment.
Yes.
Assuming a Palace of Sorrows gets put into play. No, where everyone's 3 strength.
Yeah.
Otherwise, they'd have to discard his own stuff.
Yeah, I was just thinking, isn't it the lowest strength one?
Alright.
Oh, Valadi.
This hurts.
Ow. You can only choose one then, can't you, on the... why would you mess up the barrow board? It's a fun board.
Wow, get you.
I know, but I like this kind of shit, don't I?
Oh,
would you just
sweet.
keep... Which would take the last, I think. Would you keep Beric then? I imagine you would, right?
Yeah, soaked up all the claim by himself. Gonna need that to stabilise your board.
Yeah.
3 cards in hand.
Ugh. What's this attachment Beric's got on him?
May God blessing.
Ah. You know what, I was wondering earlier why he's strength is higher. Cool. An exchange for the barrow players, so refilling that hand. Oh, I'm really sad that we lost all the fun interactions on the barrow side.
They may come back.
Although, I'm really liking the fact there's Jack and Hagar in the Tyrell side. It's like, what the heck? Where's that coming from? I mean, again, like I guess it kind of makes sense. It's a Tricon in a crossing deck. And it's a mean Tricon in a crossing deck.
Big threat when he's 7 strength.
But again, not something that I'd have expected to see there.
Tyrell, you'd think Tyrell can afford him.
Yeah. Well, they're saying that they've not had much gold boosters on the board yet, have they?
No, but they've got a +2 strength and then a -1. So
Plus
one's
2 gold,
fine.
I mean, yeah.
He might be running the Bounty of Highgarden, which is basically like a turbo Kingsroad.
Yeah, he had that agenda as well, didn't he? Not agenda, event, sorry. Where you could bring someone back to hand to get the gold for them. So I guess he's got that option.
The Ghost of High Heart. Yeah, Wyvern needed a chud.
Could have done with that last round. So
Beric
Beric's got
got
insight again.
Still digging for cards, which I understand.
Mm.
Cards are good. 3 economy location for the barrow player. So you have to say Lucas has got the better board, the ability to do all the challenges, the ability to win the challenges, and the power totals are going to be very different at the end of this round.
Yeah, I feel like this can be a bad round for the barrow player and a good one for Tyrell. I should be cheering on Tyrell. I'm in Tyrell for the for the Thrones War.
You
Yeah,
hate
go
Tyrell.
Tyrell. I don't hate Tyrell. I'm just
You told me you hate Tyrell.
I did not.
You don't like being in the group. They're the worst group ever. They don't give you any decks.
Oh, you are
They
such
laugh
a
at your
bullshitter.
attempts.
You are so full of crap.
I'm only saying that because I know Francisco is listening. I wonder if Barrow Brotherhood has a reset. Well, you'd think they would, but what is it?
Yeah, I was going to say, I mean, every deck should have a reset of some sort.
Wildfire? That would be a good one.
Possibly.
Valar D's not going to do a great deal.
Yeah, Valar do be a bit rubbish, I think, considering the cards I've seen so far.
Valar M is a possibility.
Yeah, because Stoneheart can be brought back from the dead pile using the Kiss tokens, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that would work. And he obviously runs dupes because he's got 2 dupes on the Beric.
Yeah.
So it could be a Valar.
I don't think it is, but it might be.
Yeah, the only thing with Valar with Brotherhood is there's a lot of non-unique ones, I guess, that you're less likely to have like lots of dupes of.
I think this one's the new Gendry.
Sorry, say that again.
I think this would run the new Gendry.
The new Gendry?
Yeah.
What's the new Gendry?
Well, you're going to have to Google it or wait for it to appear on the screen because I cannot remember the word for word.
I guess I'll wait and see what happens with that then.
Right, military won by Tyrell Crossing, Beric taken for claim. Discard the duplicate, which is good, keeps his strength up. Got to keep your strength up, Beric.
Yeah, we could use some more Law characters on the board to help his strength as well, right?
Yes.
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 So, defending the intrigue.
No, looking at
Oh, not
looking at
defending the
his
intrigue.
hand.
Oh.
Do you have any tricks? If so, get out of here.
Yeah, because how does she work exactly? Choosing discard, but then they get to draw one back. Okay.
Obviously a very interesting hand with some decision making to go on.
Mm. Yeah, it'd be nice if we were also able to see the hand when an action like this took place. But then again, I guess that would reveal information for anyone watching for future rounds to know the deck better.
Yeah, I mean, even though we're streaming, the players are not allowed to watch the stream.
Are they not?
No, because you can see your future opponent's plots, and you know who you're going to be playing against because of the tournament bracket.
Mm.
And having information to Lucas's Valar D is very important information.
Yeah, that's true. Yes, if you're watching the stream and you're still playing, naughty you.
I'm sure they're not, because they'd be playing, right? In their other games.
Maybe they might have finished their game super quick.
Well, the danger is if they finish the game in 20-minute time, they join the game and then look at you plot, so they can't go into a game, and they shouldn't really watch it either. But anyway, we have superior claim discarded from the go to high heart.
Okay. So I just realised that I'm miles behind on my stream, and I don't know if that would affect the comments.
Why are you miles behind on the stream?
Apparently I paused it at some point.
What?
I don't know. Just ignore me, I'm not good at technology.
Right, anyway, Lucas won the intrigue challenge, discarded Eliza Aaron.
Oh.
Sebastian Echo is very interested in this game.
He's coming and going, doesn't he?
He's coming and going. I mean, Lucas is a German, Sebastian is a German, so perhaps they have been playing games together before this Worlds, and I did see them both. I did see Lucas playing this deck against Sebastian, so.
Oh, right, okay.
So Lucas won the power challenge, so yeah, he's won all 3 challenges at the moment. Played Lord Renly's Ride to get Intimidate.
Nice.
Controlling the board, making sure nothing's going to come back to him. Big power swing. 10-5. Now I think this game might hinge a little bit on what happens here.
Yeah, I mean 10-5 is basically on the home run, isn't he? So yeah, a good plot choice here. Can sort of.
Costing decks are still super fast.
Yeah.
That's the thing. It's been one of those agendas that's been amazingly good for the whole of its life. They're not like King of Summer, which had its time, King of Winter, which had its time, Reigns had its time, but Crossing has endured the test of time. You know, it's just been good forever because, you know, getting +2 strength in the last challenge is great.
Yeah. Definitely helps, especially if you've got the Warnings of the South as well to boost that strength increase. So
that's a stupid plot. Why did they print that plot?
It's amazing.
Why did they redesign that plot? It's stupid.
Stop moaning about it. I need it for the tournament.
Sorry. Oh look, we've got a plot game here. Both choosing and cancelling plots. Right, I'm wondering if Barra Brotherhood doesn't have a reset.
Yeah, I mean, you think they'd have possibly played at this point, or maybe they do, and it's not one that's going to work, right?
Like another Valardi.
Yeah, basically.
Housefly Knight. You knew that was a danger when you saw the Palace of Sorrows.
We did. I mean, at least he's got lots of gold.
This is true.
I don't know if he's going to be able to stop.
The Smith plot is pretty useless here. Melisandre is back, dealing out the Knight of Flowers. Which isn't bad. That's a Renown. Hollow Hell, I think this is going to be tough. How's Carol?
Karen is fine.
Jesus, shouting much.
Yeah, I know. I think she accidentally hit the caps lock.
Intrigue for 3 with non-kneeling Gak. Yeah, it's hard to see Wyvern coming back to win this.
Although the Melisandre there has stopped the Knight of Flowers from getting a Renown at least, right?
Yeah.
So that's one more power he's going to have to try and fight to get.
Yeah. It's just stopping as much unopposed as he can.
Yeah.
Fight through to the next round.
We took one of the dupes.
Did it last time as well. So no Valor Morghulis.
No. Can you use a kiss token though for Valor?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you can't use a kiss token for Housefly Knight, right?
Nah.
So it might have been better to leave that Duke and use a kiss token, do you think?
I think you want to keep the strength as much as possible.
Makes sense.
Because Tyrell Crossing are unlikely to be running Valor. Not to say that some don't. 13 power, going to win Dom. Leaves it on 14. Now the game I always like to play, will they remember that Hollow Hill? He does?
He does. If you control no loyal characters, kneel the Hollow Hill to search top 10 cards of your deck for a non-loyal character, reveal it, add it to your hand. So it's card draw. Okay.
I did play someone yesterday who set up the Hollow Hill and didn't trigger it once in the game. And they had no loyal character.
Oh dear.
So it does happen frequently. Got a Red Priest. That's a Valor trigger and some hand control.
Yeah, nice.
It feels a little bit like Wyvern deck just didn't quite get going enough. That early Housefly Knight and Angular felt quite key.
Yeah, I think that was an issue.
No military challenge, no military defenders.
The Valar D also hurt a lot. I mean, if the Housefly Knight hadn't triggered on the Anguy, then you would have had 2 characters at least left after the Valar D.
Exactly.
And as it is, he's just been fighting to try and get that board presence back. whereas the Tyrell player has had plenty of icons on the board and characters at all times, and has had, you know, loads of options for getting that crossing trigger. It was only like, what, the first round that he wasn't able to do all 3 challenges. So, you know, I think he's just been in a pretty good position the whole time, really, isn't he?
The Mad King's Command.
Oh, this is the first time I've seen this played. So, after the challenges phase begins, each player chooses up to 3 characters. This is good. Up to 3 locations, up to 3 attachments, and up to 3 cards in their hand or shadows area. So yeah, this is going to be really, really good to get that Tyrell board back down. I wonder if the Barrow player has any like jumpy stuff, or if they're just going to be left with the 3 characters.
I believe probably 3 characters, but the Red Priest is going to be one that comes out. He's going to kneel Knight of Flowers.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure Lucas might want to keep the Knight of Flowers. So it places a decision on Lucas.
Thinking, understandable.
Sebastian not happy. No.
How dare you think? Here you go, Richard. Would you like your water?
It can be hard for Tyrell because
Yeah, it's a really hard choice, isn't it?
you've got to marshal a character that's better than, you know, your worst 3 on the board or your worst 4 on the board, I should say. Otherwise, what's the point? You've also got to take into account that Wyvern has a Red Priest, that you want to get something out of your hand, but at the same time you can't just dump it on the board.
Yeah.
So it's quite a nice dynamic.
Ideally, you want a Tricon, don't you? You want to marshal a Tricon, because then whatever is knelt, you've still got... But then again, you're only going to have 3 characters.
I mean,
Unless
this
you've
guy
got Lena's Informant, maybe?
needs 2 or more other knights, which means you're going to have to keep the Knight of Flowers and House Florent Knight.
What's this?
Interesting, that's what it is.
After a player marshals or plays a small council card, return an event from your discard pile to your hand. When he leaves play... okay. So when he leaves play, put a non-unique spy character into play from your hand. So basically, if he leaves the board now,
Yes.
then he can put someone new in, so he'll be left with 4 characters instead of 3.
Correct.
That is clever, we like it.
But it won't be House Florent Knight.
I'm assuming the Barrow player, when he plays Red Priest, will get whatever's the most annoying thing out of the hand, right?
Well, he'll probably take any knight that isn't House Florent Knight. Oh, hang on. What can he put into play? A non-unique spy. That could be Elena's Informant. What are you thinking about? Haha. Which card to keep? Yeah. Put a card into shadows. Note the Knight of Flowers. Yep. Looking at the hand, what's in the hand? Come on, what are you going to get rid of? Growing Strong.
That's not what I was expecting.
Yeah, I was expecting maybe to have to discard an Elena's Informant or...
Yeah, because he's got 5 gold, isn't he?
Jackie,
so he's got
something
things
like
he
that.
can jump in and out.
You didn't take long to choose the Growing Strong.
Maybe there's just not very good cards left in the hand.
Maybe. Red God Blessing. Better. So he can oppose the military. I mean, the problem is Lucas just needs to win the 3rd challenge for the power. And he just needs to be able to oppose the other 2.
Yeah, I think it's going to be really, really tricky for the Barrow player to, you know, prevent any power being won this turn.
So he needs, like, for example, if Lucas can do a power challenge, then he can probably, as long as he can do all 3 challenges, he can win the 3rd one. And we've got to assume his shadow card is a character. Don't know what it will be, Lazy Leo or Billbone, or probably the Scheming Septum, because we've seen that a few times. I think Lucas still has the upper hand here, but Wyvern's going to make a good show of it. You've got almost, a great board for the Mad King command, because he's not going to lose anything.
Okay, so we're keeping
Flowered Autumn and the Gak.
Yeah, makes sense. Wait a minute, Autumn?
Yep.
Is that not the one that we said would be really good if he goes, because then you can replace him?
Maybe he doesn't have a spy in hand.
Maybe that's why the barrel player didn't discard a spy from hand. Maybe he played that one out to try and throw him off a bit.
Yeah, so Lucas is going to lose 3 cards from his hand and or shadowed area and 3 characters. Whereas...
doesn't really affect the barrel play much, does it?
Not at all. No, doesn't lose any cards.
Doesn't lose anything at all. Wow. Worked out right, didn't it?
That's like an optimal play of Mad King command. It makes the game interesting, at least. I felt for sure Lucas was going to win this round.
Yeah, it might be though that the barrel player can defend those challenges a bit. Dondarian here getting insight again.
So military. Yeah, block with a red priest. I would do the same thing. Not saying what I would do is the optimal solution, because I didn't make the cut. Power for 2. Now this is the thing, what's in shadows? I don't think it's a strength bumping anything.
So what's that, the military and the power? So you're going to want to save an intrigue really, aren't you?
Correct, you're going to have to defend with Beric.
Yeah.
But then...
annoyingly for them.
This intrigue character is going to be the Scheming Septum, it's going to be 4 strength, you're going to win the final challenge and it's game over.
Not a lot really you can do about that though, is there?
Nope.
So he's defended and won. Yeah, Scheming Septum. Which will now be 4 strength.
Yes.
To Melisandre's 4 strength, so he'll win that last challenge.
Whew. That 1 power is great.
Wow.
That 1 power. Cause the board,
wait. Oh no, never mind.
The board would be fairly even if the barrel player got through this round.
Yeah, it would be a lot closer, wouldn't it? So that's the intrigue going through. I'm assuming no tricks. Yeah. That's the game.
That is the game. Well done, Lucas. Commiserations, Wyvern.
No, that was interesting actually. I quite like both of those decks. I was kind of a little bit rooting for Barrow just because I like the Brotherhood. But
yeah,
also...
I noticed. Miss Team Tyrell rooting for the barrel player.
Well, isn't it because it was Brotherhood? There you go.
Would you like to peek at another game whilst we're streaming? I mean, let's look at one that we're definitely not going to look at next time.
We've just seen Greyjoy versus Martell, so maybe not that one. And we've been asked to show the winner of Alex Argento's game next, so we should probably avoid them at the moment.
The winner of which game?
Alex
this
Argento.
Okay, yeah. Alright, well, we're looking at Greyjoys, Starks.
Let's jump in the Targ game.
This one?
Yeah, I've not watched Targ games for a while.
Okay. Oh my word.
Where's all their locations?
Yeah, what?
What the hell? Where are the locations, and how have they managed to afford all these characters without any boosting? What's their agenda?
Battle of the Trident.
Oh, is this the one that we saw earlier?
Yes. And we've got a Mad King command played,
Bloody hell.
which means a lot of characters are going away.
5 to 6. And a lot of locations as well.
So these players, we have Harren, who is Marty Foz Hernandez, champ card Reader.
Ah, I like the Reader.
So does Marty. And we have Caxoni, who is Alex Manotti, Italian player.
Okie dokie.
So I like that he's using some interesting new cards.
Yeah, let's have a look. I don't know these ones. What's this? I was going to say, is this Tyrion, just from the artwork? I don't think I've ever looked at this. So 4 cost, intrigue, power, 3 strength, bestow and stealth, discard 1 gold from Tyrion to put a mercenary character into play in your control from any player's discard pile. At the end of the phase, so that card's still in play, plays it in the bottom of its owner's deck. I guess that's how he's getting, or got, all of his characters on and off the board. I know this one.
What about Barry Stan?
I should know him, but I've forgotten. So, Renown. After you win a challenge in which he's participating, discard a card from your hand to either stand each defending knight or raise a claim value on your reveal plot card to a 1. And 2 by 1 even until the end of the challenge. And what's this dude? AGoT. Bestow 2. After a card of bestow display, it gains 1 gold. Oh, that's handy. Does that count for himself as well?
Yes.
So shouldn't he have a gold on him?
Maybe he did. And then moved it to Tyrion.
Action, move 1 gold from AGoT to a character to 2 or less gold. Should probably read what's going on. To the end of the phase, he gains that character's keywords. So he also has stealth now. Interesting. Ooh, Andy's in on.
What?
Andy's a neutral card.
Why'd you look happy?
I like neutral cards. We've discussed this.
He's a commander. As is Barristan, which is relevant for this.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay. I was just like, what meaning does that have? After claims applied, you can do it with. Okay, cool. I'm there.
Yeah, so.
Oh, but look, it's your queen,
I know.
your fave on the Greyjoy side.
So Balon just won an unopposed power challenge. Now we have Alanis going in, defended by Missandei, raiding long shipped out, unopposed again. Kraken gained the power. Marty Hernandez really going for the power gain now. Silent brings in another raiding longship.
Oh shit! Wait a minute, where'd this power come from? It was on like 5-6 when we came into the game.
Just 2 unopposed challenges with 2 great Kraken triggers. Balon's Renown.
Bloody hell, that was alright, wasn't it?
So it's gone from power claim as well. So it's gone from 5 to 11. Got another raiding longship with a military challenge to go, which is also going to be unopposed. Oh, unless double defend. But they might still lose. I don't know, actually I think he does have a decent chance of at least opposing it. But then that will kind of leave. Oh.
What the heck?
We took Westeros.
Ah, nice. Is he going to do that on Balon?
Yes.
Yeah. Very nice. What's he got left to do? A military?
Yep.
Awesome. He's the only one that... Oh, but they can both defend, right?
No, Balon's got stealth.
Ah, yeah, of course.
And the other one's going to get raided long shipped out, so it's going to be unopposed.
Nice.
You can get 2 renowns.
2 renowns?
Renown on Balon, and you can kneel a boat to get renown on Victorian.
Oh, right, if he puts them in as well, I see.
That puts him on 14.
Yeah, unopposed, 2 renowns. Unfortunately, can't trigger the Great Kraken again.
The Victorian could stand instead of taking the renown. Not sure if that has value.
I guess it stops the Tar player from getting 3 challenges back unopposed.
Yep. Do you care that much about
I
it?
was just thinking, I don't think you'd care that much, would you?
Well, if they flip into desperate attack, a 3 claim plot.
Oh, yeah, of course, I forgot about the agenda thing. Yeah, maybe they do want to have something standing. I mean, they've not taken the action to give the renown yet.
So they've already used for the realm. Plots in the used pile for the realm, marching order, and the father. So desperate attack is not being used.
So it could occur then.
I do like this Mad King's command that's being played.
Yeah, it's good.
A nice equaliser.
Yeah, it's definitely like one of those where if you're like basically bucked in the game, it's gonna be like, okay, give you another second chance.
Sometimes. I mean, Greyjoy can use it quite well because you can keep a boat or a deckhand in hand and then just you end up throwing them all out afterwards, so your board is just better. You can put card in shadows, which I think is important. So you did get the renown on Victorian, went to the 14.
Yeah. So this is now the Targ player's challenges, right?
If you were the Targ player, would you have tried to make him use the longship, or would you just keep more standing? So
Keep more standing, surely.
yeah, so you can maximise your challenges here.
Oh look, Victorian stood as well.
Yeah, because he didn't make him use the longship. If you made him use the longship, he
I
wouldn't
see
have
what you're
stood.
saying, yeah.
But
Does Victoria now have renown to the end of the...
No.
Just for the challenge?
Correct.
Cool. That's not so bad then.
So we know Vargo's got Stell, and Vargo is doing a military challenge, which means he can use the agenda to flip into a war plot, which means he can get 3 claim power if he flips into desperate attack. Victorian can't defend it. That 3 claim power would bring him back down to 11, Hound down to 11.
What's he flipped into there? Oh, it is desperate
Desperate
attack. Nice. And then you can do the power, I guess, with Tyrion stealthing past Victorian, so you can guarantee to get that 3 power claim.
Yeah, would you make it 4 claim?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna go in with both. He gets renown on him as well, so that's going to bring Marty down to 11 and bring Alex up to 11. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Fantastic.
I mean, I thought that game was over basically then, and now look.
You don't see 4 claim powers very often.
Bloody hell. That was a swing.
That is excellent. And that renown took him to 12.
So from 14-5 down, it's now 12-11.
This is great.
Yeah.
I think we jumped in on a really good round.
You're welcome.
What?
See, I'm picking good games here.
Yeah.
I picked the last game too.
I'll go and sort out the baby when she wakes up and, and you can carry on the stream.
I know, I kind of forgot that we have a baby sleeping somewhere.
That's alright, I can entertain her for a little while and then...
No, we're good. I'm rubbish at commentating on my own because I haven't got a frigging clue what's going on
You
most
ain't
of
got
the time.
Scooby-Doo, have you?
I do not. Well, I have like a mild... I have like a Scooby snack worth.
Pointy end.
What's pointy end? Choose a character with 2 or more attachments. Attach that character, discard each attachment from it. Otherwise, discard each duplicate and each power from it.
So Balon lost all his duplicates and all his power.
I like it. Oh, I like this game. This is good. See, I thought it was a really good one.
It is, yeah, it looks like a good fight.
Mm.
I mean,
What's
for
the other
all the
plot?
world. Huh?
What's the other plot? Weapons.
Yeah, weapons at the door. All
That's a little bit
attachments.
random. I like that. He's played weapons, but the pointy end has got rid of the attachments.
Mm. Yeah, this is good. Like I'm saying, at that point in the last round, 14 power to 5 did look a little bit over.
Did look a little bit over. Did we already discuss the Pike OP thing? What's the Pike OP thing?
Who said that?
Who said that? Francisco.
Francisco, what a moron. Pike ain't OP. Come on now. I did think it wouldn't be very much liked because, unlike a lot of the strongholds, it had an impact immediately. You know, some of the other strongholds, they do things over time or as the round goes on. Pike has an instant impact in that it bounces something worth 5 cost or lower to the top of the deck. Now that can feel bad when it's a 5 cost non-loyal character, but then after that it has less impact because you're jumping in warships, but then you can only bounce something of 2 cost or lower or 1 cost or lower when it has to be non-loyal and non-limited.
What's Pike? I know you've kind of loosely explained it in that explanation there, but I don't quite know what it is. Is it a boat?
Yes. No, it's an Iron Islands location.
Iron Islands location?
Yes.
Okay.
So that, yeah, basically what it does. So it gives you a discount of 1 on your warship.
Okay.
And then you can kneel it when a warship or a Greyjoy location enters play to put on top of the deck one of your opponent character or location or cards on top of their deck.
That seems really strong.
Yeah, so you jump it in or you play it and you can bounce, say, Greyjoy Umber, and then obviously Pike now to the next round. If you marshal a Greyjoy location, you can do it again. But usually it's then only 1 or 2 cost locations and you're bouncing Plaza Pride or a Chug.
Oh, so the character you bounce has to be sort of, is it equal or lower?
Yes.
Okay.
And then by which point the opponent, because it's put on the top of the deck, but Pike also draws them a card at the end of the phase, so they get their card back in hand.
Oh, okay.
So
it just means they have to re-marshal, doesn't it?
yeah, it's just a tempo card, and Greyjoy just love tempo cards.
I'm just looking at the board. Dario's hit the board.
Darius hit the board temporarily via Tyrion, because he was in the discard pile.
Ah, because he's discarded gold, right? Okay. So he can steal the deckhand if he wants.
He can deal the eager deckhand.
Or he can stand the Sunday one that you can stand?
Yep.
Oh, or Tyrion actually.
Nice.
Seems good.
Seems good.
Oh, they're jumping back up the Greyjoys. And everyone's still stood. That's so stupid.
What happened? What did I miss? Why did they jump? Plaza Pride on Balon and Victorian with a vote?
Yeah, we've got Great Kraken, a power challenge, so Great Kraken, Renown, Claim. Oh, they're just going to smash it out and win now. Going to go back in with both. Stealthing.
Yeah.
Can they get another one opposed?
Yeah, going long ship. Got 2 long ships.
Ah, shit. That's it then, right?
Yeah. That is it.
Well, the tile player managed to draw out that extra turn, so well done to them.
Did really well. Hammond goes through another round. Oh, sorry, Francisco. I thought you meant it was OP. So you're not one of the whiny people. You just want the discussion about the whiny people. I'm sorry. Well, come on. There are people in the game that play with the cards and they acknowledge that some cards are powerful and some are not, and they deal with it. And then there's some people in the game who just whinge about every card that does something they don't like, which is me when Martell cards come out.
Yeah, or me when Shadow cards are played.
Yes. Well done, Harren.
Yeah.
Commiseration, Caxo.
Yeah, it's quite another quite fun one to look at.
Full of surprises. It's the Trident agenda. I mean, it's going to take a while to figure out. I can't figure it out. It's too complicated for me. Just give me feel.
Complicated for you. Alright, I'll just be a minute.
Okie doke.
Doorbell's gone.
Wow, that was fun. Rebecca just, I don't know, she's going to the front door for some reason. Not sure why. Right, maybe we'll take a little break here before we go into another game. So we'll see you shortly. Thank you. Hello, I am back. Rebecca is with a child. But don't worry, as per the request we have the Night's Watch Long Voyage and we've got a Greyjoy fealty. Surprised that. Not just any Greyjoy fealty, it's Harren, and Harren's pretty good at Greyjoy. So that's the thing. Just waiting for Harren to show up. Meanwhile, maybe we can guess at what the Night's Watch Long Voyage is all about. Because I literally have no idea. If it's a wall deck, I'm going to be so sad. Can't be a wall deck though, right? Can't be. Okay. Sorry for the silence, just checking the stream's working. I know what I'm like. It is working, great. Superb. Right, so what do we got? Brandon's gift. Oh no, I think I've made a mistake. Alright, so it might have some builders in it, sorry about that. Harren's got a nice setup. Iron Fleet Scout, Iron Gate, raiding longship. Oh, maybe we can. That's the optimal resolution. Fine. Summer Harvest into the Maiden. Nice play by Harren. Going to come out a couple of gold ahead. Night's Watch Long Voyage. So yeah, as Francisco says in the chat, going to have some tutor. Builders have a fair amount of tutor anyway. With the first builder attachment, assuming they're going to be builders, because the only thing I can see on the screen is a ranger. So there we go. Builder, trigger the gift. Steward. So one thing I've learned from long voyage decks, quite like them myself, mainly because, well, you draw 3 cards around, and 3 cards around is good. All you have to do is make sure you've got the economy to play it. So if you've got economy like Underground Vault and Brandon's Gift, playing out the 3 cards you draw around should be fairly simple. You can basically outpace decks that reset you quite well, as long as you've got the money just to play out what you've got. Pardon me. So interesting to see what Harren can do with his 9 gold and fealty. He's not the first player, so his boat, the longship, not going to be very impactful this round. Just gone with Euron and the Silence. Must have a Rhythm from the Sea in hand, otherwise he's really hoping that Shadow's character does not have a military icon. But he can defend a military challenge from Sir Waymar Royce. Satin going in for intrigue. Nice. Tempting Harren to kneel out something. I don't know if it's the right choice. Got to reserve a 6 and a hand of 9. You have to assume Harren's going to throw in a boat into play with Silent and possibly some eager deck hands. Very straightforward challenge phase by Alex O'Shea. Simple challenges. Win the power. Right. What Harren got for us? Maiden Bane. Draw with Alanis. No deck hands. That is interesting. And unfortunate for him. So you're going to get the unopposed military. Doesn't matter if Sir Waymar Royce dies, because he's overhand anyway, so Alex will probably claim something else. Raiding the Bay of Ice, nice. So Maiden Bane really did fire, that was good. Raiding the Bay of Ice is an event card that you don't see very often. People generally prefer We Do Not Sow. But in a deck where you have loads of boats and you don't want to have to save a gold, seems pretty good. And of course, Raiding the Bay of Ice only put the location back on top of the deck, so if you can pillage it away, that's even better. But I guess the tempo hit is real. Having to pay out Brandon's gift again is just an annoyance. But the Maiden Bane and the standing pretty good. 2 challenges. You assume you're going to win them both. Yep, opposes, wins. Mutiny, yes of course. In deck with loads and loads of chuds, you play Mutiny. Get rid of the bigs. I have to wonder if Alex is also playing Yoran. Because if you can control a board like that, and then go first next round and marshal a Yoran, that's nasty. Alright, Late Summer Feast. Late Summer Feast of Harren. But Alex O'Shea wins initiative. Making Harren first. No Yoran in sight. Making Harren first when he got raiding longships is interesting. Must be confident in his ability to block challenges so that Maiden Bane doesn't fire. But then maybe he just wants to see what exactly he's going to marshal. And that seemed to be Asher with a dupe. Good. If Asher gets to fire, what would you search for? What would you search for? I think I would search for, if you don't have a boat in hand, you'd search for a boat. If you do have a boat, maybe an eager deck hand, because you want to swell out your board a little bit more. Old Forest Hunter, yeah, another source of economy if you got the cards. The wall, it is a wall deck. Of course it's a wall deck. Francisco, what cards in shadow do you think? Maybe Old Tattersalt. That would be my guess. Because again, that's kind of tutor, isn't it? Yeah. It looks like Alex didn't really get the card he would like in that draw phase, because I can't imagine he would have wanted to marshal the wall when he sees Asher marshaled by Harren. Must hurt even more to get your wall We Do Not Sowed. Man, that's rough. Greyjoy is rolling now. Military challenge coming in. Well, it can be opposed, but then raiding longship takes him out, so it's going to be unopposed. Restanding Asher and Maiden Bane, triggering Asher again after a military claim, get another card. Does give a card back to Alex with Late Summer Feast, but Gotta say, it feels a bit rough at the moment for Night's Watch. Just some random screaming in the background, that would be Elsie. She's obviously not impressed with the Greyjoy assault. Yeah, this is a little bit rough, isn't it? That shadow card could also be what's that dude, the big dude with the 6 cost to 5 and sacrifice a dude. Janos Flint. Could be him, probably not him. I will bank more money on old Tattersalt, I guess. But it could be him. Love to know what cards Harren's taking with Asher. Be a very nice insight to what his strategy and his ideas are. You know, get into the mind of a top player. Does Pike remove the wall, Mysterious Paul? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Yeah, I agree with that, Francisco, in your comments. The meta is far from being resolved and Greyjoy is the easy choice. Now, I personally haven't seen many of the new cards in play over this tournament at all. So, make of that what you will. Might take the meta a bit of time to figure out the new cards and their best decks. So yeah, we've seen Silent jump in a boat and put in the AGoT hand, which what we expected. And Asher made that happen. So intrigue from Alex. Harren doesn't care that much about his hand. He's over reserve anyway. It is Janos Flint. So bye bye Sworn Brother. He's going to win the power challenge now. Already those boats. Harren first player, so they're 2 each. So Harren can even defend this. So in that respect, would it have been better just to do with the challenge with the Sworn Brother, make Alanis defend, then win dominance? I don't know. Win dominance anyway, got loads of gold. What do I know? (6-3) end of the round. Gotta say, Greyjoy are looking definitely on top. Supporting the face until we take Westall. Now I'm wondering if Alex has any location control in plot. You know, any political disaster, Mad King command, anything like that. Probably not the latter. Maybe the former would be nice, but you feel like it might have been played at this point. I mean, having the Alanis on setup is just so strong. I only saw Alanis in one of my 6 games yesterday, and I suffered for that. I really did. And the game I won most comfortably was the one where I set up Alanis. Make of that what you will. People talk about your pikes being overpowered, but Alanis makes it all happen. Just ticking over all your draw. Solves Greyjoy's draw problem. So you're on pretty good now. There's a raider on the board. So it always feels like game over when Greyjoy steal the Night's Watch wall, and I think that is going to be the case. When you take Night's Watch win condition away and they have to win challenges, well, they're good at blocking challenges, but are they good at winning challenges? That's questionable. Asher is craven, which is nice. No doubt we're going to get a warship jumped in with the silence. I've seen no evidence to suggest that Harren is actually playing Pike, like many Greyjoy fealties are, and it seems just as many aren't. I agree, Jackknife Bootstrap. New concept by the design team that are coming out aren't necessarily competitive immediately. I would really like to play some of the Harlaw tech. I find that much more interesting with some decision making processes than Greyjoy Fealty, for example. But of course it isn't quite competitive yet, and it's easy to get blown out by a number of decks. That does need to be fleshed out. And yeah, Paul, Euron's armour is a good concept, and it is abused with Queensguard, but that deck is a bit glass cannon-y. Like, if someone's got any attachment control, you're going to struggle. If someone's got any bounce to hand, you can struggle. I was fortunate that I played one online and I had Macquarie, and then he conceded on the spot. There are answers to it, but if you don't have the answer to it, it can just steamroll you. Oh, we have visitors.
Hi, got room for a big and a little? Colour.
Colour? You want to colour?
Yeah, maybe we can get some distraction with colouring for 5 minutes and I can see what's going on in the game.
We could get you some nice blue colouring for Greyjoy borders.
Greyjoy borders, yeah. What we got against it? Night's Watch. Black and grey.
Yeah.
Black and blue even.
The
Not
Night's
very
Watch,
fun colours.
Night's Watch looks like they're going to lose.
Okay.
Greyjoy have stolen the wall.
Stolen the wall.
Yes.
Nice, but also horrendous.
I mean, you have to feel bad that Night's Watch had to search for 3 cards out of their 100 card deck only to have it taken.
That does feel a little bit harsh.
Yeah, so I feel like Greyjoy are going to win this comfortably now. Unless there is a choice political disaster at some point, which there is not.
I was going to say there probably isn't, right? Oh, what's this agenda?
The long voyage. Basically draw 3 cards around.
Ah, but your deck has to be 100 cards.
Yes.
I kind of remember this. I'm thinking I can barely shuffle the 75 card decks, so there's no way I'm going to be able to shuffle 100 card decks.
Because you've got little fingers.
Little fingers, little hands. I thought I'd come in because there's been a lot of discussion on the YouTube channel in the comments, and I didn't know if you wanted to inspect and also further comment.
Well, Francisco's commented and saying, "Hello, baby." Not sure if he's saying "hello, baby" to the baby,
or just saying it to me and being a bit seductive. Why, hello to you too.
I thought he was saying it to me, to be honest.
Oh, right, okay.
Hello, baby.
So, yeah, what's going on in the comments here, Richard? Apart from hello, baby, there's been like a bit of a discussion on the locations, I think.
Yeah, I've been talking about it a little bit.
Ah, is that why they're talking about it?
Maybe. But
I see. Yeah.
they're saying it.
Drop green.
Stephen Patane is also saying an RL on these cards can help give reason to explore new competitive decks. I am fully on board with that. I definitely believe in putting some cards on the restricted list for 2 or 3 months, just because they're cards that you see all the time in decks like, you know, Eurons, for example. Chuck both Eurons on the restricted list and see what happens.
Well, there's that new the new 7 plot. Is it the Maiden, the one that gets played first?
Yes.
Yeah. Like, I've seen that one being played first quite a lot now. Do you think that's one that's worth going in some kind of pod or anything, or just no, it's not that strong?
I'll keep it because it you know, it helped to play the 7 plots because they're pretty crap without it.
Yeah. I think that's
There we
fair.
go. We have a concession already. The writing was on the wall from quite an early time.
Did we see Harren's game earlier?
Yes, we did. We saw a round and it was great. Uh-oh. Nice watch quit. Wow.
Oh.
Yellow. Oh, Baratheon.
Yellow gone. You want yellow?
Yeah, should we look at yellow?
Do you want yellow, Elsie?
Oh wait, it looks like one of these
Yeah,
games that have been going for a minute. Maybe we could jump into this. Oh look, perfect. We actually get a whole nother game.
Nice. Looks like all we've missed is what, marshalling? Or setup even? Colour, yeah.
Yeah, just set up. Oh, this is the deck I was talking about actually. Well, maybe just before you came in, I'm talking about playing Greyjoy Harlaw deck, but I don't feel like they're 100%, very good.
I don't feel like they're very good. They've made it to, what's this now? The top 16?
Maybe Nondas is just better player than me.
I was just going to say maybe maybe it's the player, not the deck. Okay. This is colouring, by the way, guys. Apologies for the noise. Would you like me to remove the child, Richard?
No.
No, we're all good.
Paul Geddes says, the maiden is just a good opener. Don't think it broke. I would agree. Stephen Pertain says, uh-oh, so adorable.
Uh-oh.
Can you say Greyjoy? Well, that was an attempt.
Can you say Game of Thrones?
From
That wasn't bad.
like it. Very good. So what have we got on the board then? Greyjoy Winter has set up Hotho. Wow, yeah, he set up Hotho, Iron Gate, 10 Towers Galley and the Seastone Chair. Don't see Seastone Chair very often, so it's nice to see that. Also marshalled Harlaw and the Rose Road and Alanis Greyjoy. The core Alanis, which reduces the opponent's reserve. As you will notice, Robin, his reserve is 1.
Oh shit. Why, what? Why?
Well, because he played Late Summer Feast, which has a reserve of 5. Kings of Winter lowered it to 4. Alanis lowers it to 3. 10 Towers Galley would lower it to 2. Harlaw lowers it to 1.
Nice.
But Robin has used the Chamber of the Painted Table to kneel 10 Towers Galley, which...
Oh, is this one that only works if it's standing?
Yeah, although that's premature because it's going to stand in the standing phase. So really you want to kneel it in the standing phase.
Ah.
So he could have used Chamber of the Painted Table in dominant phase if he went dominant,
Yeah.
and then knelt it in the standing phase. Because lowering your reserve now, I guess he's done it so that Hotho, when Hotho triggers, he'll still have 2 cards in the marshalling phase.
Right, I see what you're saying.
This is where Shadows is going to come in handy if Robin has more Shadows tech, which I imagine he does,
Shadows.
because he has the Black Cell. Now let's talk a little bit about Robin's deck. Barra Valyrian Steel. So
Oh, that reminds me of the good old days. Valyrian Steel. Remember that was a thing?
I've been redesigned, so it works once per phase now.
Oh.
So you do it once in the marshalling phase, you can do it in the challenge phase, and if you have any other tricks. Even if not, it's 2 cards around.
Uh-oh. Let me fix it. Here
2
we go.
cards around just for playing attachment, which isn't bad. Or money if you want that.
Yeah.
But we have the Stone Drum, King Gate, Chamber of the Painted Table, a Dragonstone Port, and the Black Cell. And on the board we have Dragonstone Faithful with Sirio's Training, Alistair Florent, Red Priest, who has removed the Rhythm from the Sea from the game, and the
Nice.
Shadow Priestess, which is the perfect complement to the Black Cells, because the Shadow Priestess chooses and kneel the character, and the Black Cell we trigger, and the character cannot kneel or stand. Let's just check that. Yeah, cannot kneel or stand. So we controlled non-DAS 1982 board completely at the moment because Hotho's now Alanis can't kneel or stand. And now Robin's gonna do his thing. So Robin is Bing Ouyang, who has a champ card.
Ooh, what's his trump card?
Kevin Lamb.
Ah.
So you might say he is an accomplished player. He understands Game of Thrones.
Do we know anything about the Greyjoy player?
No.
Fair enough.
Maybe Greek.
Maybe Greek. Any particular reason on that
Yeah.
assumption?
Because his name is Greek.
Is it?
Yeah.
You know more about languages than I do, and I teach a language.
Uh-oh, and it's seen in flames. That needs perfect timing. Alanis dead.
Oh my god, that was quick. Why?
Because,
Military claim.
yeah. The reader discarded it randomly.
I feel like the Greyjoy player isn't having a very good start here.
Yeah, I feel like Greyjoy are generally poor against Baratheon.
Okay. And yet they work so well together.
What, Greyjoy Stag?
Yeah.
Do they?
Oh no, you like all the warship stuff, right?
Yeah.
There you go. You wouldn't like it for no reason, right?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
So, what colour have you used a lot of? A lot of red, a lot of Lannister red, nice. A lot of black, that's nice, watchy.
Yeah.
Or is
that
it
your
Targaryen?
prediction?
Not a lot of Greyjoy or Baratheon. Right.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Well, we've got Valar Morghulis.
Wow, that's an early one.
I wonder if he had another risen from the sea for his Hotho.
Possibly. Maybe we'll go and play in the garden. I think someone's getting restless.
Okay.
Should we go play? Should we go in the garden? And say bye-bye, everyone. Say
Bye-bye.
Bye. Bye. It sounds like you're saying die.
It sounds like die, yeah?
Die! All men must die!
Well, it is Valar Morghulis, so...
Alright, see you in a bit.
Alright, Chaos is leaving.
Sorry.
You're just back with me. Do you want to swap, Rebecca?
No, I'm good. You're
No?
better commentator than I am.
Whatever. So yes, Valar Morghulis from our Greyjoy player, which... Yeah, it feels a little desperate. I think any Barra player with the Black Cell probably quite happy to have a reduced board. Bing's going to have a lot of economy cards. If he can find a shadow card as well. What's going on here? Sorry about that. Somebody knocked on the door. So we don't seem to have a Black Sails trigger this round, but are we going to get anything marshalled? I imagine you keep the bronze crayons on a separate high up shelf. Nah, I melted that down already and got rid of it. Great Kraken. Right, so Nondas has decided I'm going to marshal my locations this round because my character that I could marshal would die. So, yeah, not a bad shout. The perfect round to marshal 10 towers galleys. However, obviously doesn't have any. The Harlow discount is a thing. Lots of people joining the game now. I guess it's one of the last ones that's left. So, would any of the viewers like to hazard a guess on who they think is going to win this game? Now that is interesting. Played out a chud. So it can die. Is it going to die? It is not going to die. That makes more sense. The chud that was promised. He's already played his own Valar Morghulis.
Sorry to interrupt. We're going to see the ducks.
Oh, you're going to see the ducks?
We're going to see the ducks.
Had fun with the ducks.
Thank you. I'm sure we will.
Ducks!
Bye. Ducks. Bye.
Luckily there's no faction that has ducks. Honestly, I'm guessing Greyjoy. So Stephen, you think Greyjoy is going to win? Paul thinks Barra's going to win. I would also go with Baratheon, I think. But you know, that Seathstone chair is dangerous. All the more dangerous when Greyjoy has Shadow's characters, when you can put Hagen's daughter in Shadow and jump it out unsuspecting. But Black Sails, I mean, I think it's all going to hinge on whether Bing can find another Shadows card to get his Black Sails moving. Lay waste to discard Sirio's training. What's he going to fetch? A Rose Road. Nice. In a 75 card deck, if your economy is solved, just draw cards. Like it. Targ has a duck. Oh yes, Rolly. So Rolly duck. Yeah, true. Targ has a duck. I guess we've got a little Targ player going to find the ducks. That'll be why there's black crayon on everything. Glorious. So, Paul Gedders, what are you doing? Are you out? And if you are out, why don't you drive to my house and we can commentate on this together? There's still at least another 3 rounds to go. I've even got some beers in. Come along. Right, Nondath reveals Winter Festival into Bran the Builder. Oh, Robin really going for all of his location. What would you like to see here if you are Nondath? Well, you have a handful of cards. You'd have to think you're going to get 5, 6, 7. You've got 8 resources of gold in addition to Harlaw discount and a fishmonger. So he can get some characters out now. Question is, can he make the reserve reduction work? Can it do work? Dragonstone Castle now. I think it's fair to assume neither player are playing Political Disaster or the Mad King's Command. And so, yeah, just playing out your location seems good. Because it doesn't look like they're going to get interfered with. If anyone's got any location control, it's probably Robin. He can have Seized by the Guard in his deck. Are one of, but you'd have to think with the amount of economy you've got on the board, any attachment just gonna trigger the agenda for draw. He's got Bran the Builder to get more location. Got to thin his deck out pretty quick. Won't surprise me if his draw deck becomes smaller than Nondath's draw deck in short order. Paul got smashed by Assault. Shame. Unlucky Paul. Good deck, liked it. Not often you see Corraine and the Salad Man doing work. Okay, what's Nondath got for us? Fish Whiskers and a Botley Crew. Yeah, I guess that works. Not a lot of Harlaw. I mean, maybe my own Harlaw deck that I don't deem competitive is just bad. Because I'm playing the 5 cost Alana to fuel draw. Whereas Nondath has done successfully with the core Alana to reduce more reserve. And the reason I went against that was essentially because I can't guarantee first player with Winterplot. But maybe that's not a thing. You could play Snowed Under with initiative modifiers. I'm not sure if anyone would try that. Those kind of things. Robin Military, he's won that. I think we're 2 ridden down. Not many more saves left. Fishmonger dies. So yeah, we were saying about Shadow's card for the black cells. It's going to dominate a challenge phase or two. It's going to feel bad to play against. Seize the initiative. No. Don't like that event. Maiden Bane. That would indicate part of Non-Dath's game plan is to get an empty board and unopposed challenges. I guess Fish Whiskers could do 2 in a round if conditions are right. Unfortunately, it seems like he's drawn the wrong end of his deck, or in the wrong order, because he hadn't drawn many Harlaw cards to make use of the Harlaw discount. The Seastone Chair hasn't fired at all. Great Kraken isn't going to fire. He probably wanted some more useful cards at the early stage of the game, consolidate his board. And you're paying the price for that. So Robin fetched a Black Sailor's dupe, which I think is interesting. Maybe that was the only target, as opposed to wanting a dupe for his location. But hey, in the absence of any Shadows card, you can always lay waste your own Black Sails and then bring the other one out of Shadows. Not a bad play. First snow of winter. Well, Botley Crew, still going to be useful. Going to reduce gold, however, Robin can have a lot of it. And recurring his Shadow Priestess probably feels pretty bad. Because that's going to bite you next round. Yeah, I can't see Greyjoy coming out ahead so far. Yes, Stephen, there are so many wide location decks. And not enough PD. I was honestly surprised I didn't see that much PD. Because it's fairly easy to predict that there will be a lot of Greyjoy. There always is when a big tournament comes around. Everyone busts out their Greyjoy deck and turns the big characters sideways. And you know PD is going to do some work for you. We have seen a lot of Barra Assault recently in tournament and online, which indicate that could be a thing. One of the strongest decks is Lanny Kraken, and that goes fairly wide on location. So Political Disaster is a card. The Mad King Command does it to some extent, which is a card I appreciate, even though I don't think that's been figured out so much yet. Except for maybe the Australian Wyvern / Stormheart. He had the Mad King Commander we saw earlier on the stream, and it was perfect. He didn't lose a single card. He lost, but didn't lose a single card. Intrigue claim takes We Do Not Sow. I mean, it's a funny old game when you see Euron get marshalled on one side and then that is completely countered by Robert Baratheon and Stannis on the other side. I mean, that is just golden. I mean, who's talking about all the Greyjoy bigs? What about all Baratheon bigs? Are Baratheon the new Greyjoy? Look at all those locations and big characters. Disgusting. What are my thoughts on opening Mad King's Command? Bad. Why'd you open it? Why wouldn't you just play it later when it suits you? When you're in a better position to control your hand, what's on your board, the amount of attachment, then you play it. Let your opponent overcommit. Playing it on your opponent's Cat and Copper's turn is sweet. Oh look, Stephen Joseph Pertain taking the glory for Stormheart's deck. Unbelievable. Shameless. That kick command I would expect to see quite a lot of in Hollow Hill. Seemed pretty good in Hollow Hill when you can restrict people's locations so they have to save economy. Your economy is already solved in your agenda, and then you can keep impactful locations which control the board, for example. You know, if you're Martell, you keep your Brimstone or Starfall and your Dawns, and your opponent has to keep their economy, otherwise they're going to struggle. So I would think it's decent in those kind of decks. Not that Knights of the Hollow Hill is very much played outside of Martell. Maybe Baratheon had the deck. Dark had the deck too. Would you believe in playtesting there were certain cabal of playtesters, I won't name them, but they said Knights of the Hollow Hill is bad. We tested it with every single faction except Bauer and it was bad. And I quote, it would be better if it remained as 3-2-1, but you could kneel your faction card to put in a character like Ambush. Can you imagine Knights of the Hollow Hill, a 3-2-1, and you kneel your faction card to ambush characters in? Gross. Anyway. The Stranger. The Stranger? I've always looked at this plot and thought I want to play this plot, but I can't imagine a deck I want to play it in. So now we see why Nondas killed Euron and kept the duped fish whiskers. Done pretty well there to get rid of both Stannis and Robert. But unfortunately has left and run without so much of the GG. Well then. I guess that's that. You know, I wouldn't say that's unsporting as such. But, you know. Thoroughly got dominated from first to the last. Didn't really have a chance in the game. You play it in Stark with Newcastle, so it saves your big. Damn. But what about all my uniques, Paul? What about all my new uniques? Maybe I'll have to run some non-uniques. You know, that game started late. It finished, and there's still games going on. Martin Lewis, I thought he quit Thrones. Guess he's back. Alex and Stan, Gabriel and Miha. I don't know, what do we say? Do we look at one of these games, or do I just stop for 20 minutes and wait for the next round? I mean, I'm fed up with my voice already. Don't want to put you guys through it all. Maybe I could do some colouring with this nice blue crayon. Let's draw a squid. Wait, what do they look like? Damn. I know what I'll do. I'll have a look at what the bracket is like. Where do I find the bracket? Jousting Pavilion, right? Here we go. So, Wolf Bian, or Wolf Brian, according to Stephen Pertain. Wolf Bian beat Tyrell Crossing with his Greyjoy Fealty. So he will face Greyjoy Fealty, Marty Foz. Going to be a superb match, that. Greyjoy Fealty against Greyjoy Fealty. Cool. And we have Bing Oyang in the next round with Baratheon Valyrian Steel playing Super Duck, Tyrell Aloof. Definitely going to be more interesting than the Greyjoy Mirror. Although in the defence of the Greyjoy Mirror, it can be quite a fun game. I had a game yesterday, a Greyjoy Mirror with Francis Cote, and it was a really excellent game. Probably my favourite one. We have another Greyjoy Fealty that beat Martell Rain, Nun Chen, who will play the winner of Miha Verbanek playing Barra Summer and Gabrielle playing Tyrell Land Knights. It could be interesting. And then we have the Stark Crossing Mirror, won by Stark Crossing Dennis Luke, who will play the winner of Baratheon Assault from the Shadows and Greyjoy Fealty. So it does seem to be quite a bit of Baratheons and Greyjoys around, with a smattering of Tyrell Aloof and a Stark Crossing. So I wonder if we can see exactly who's going to be going through. Looks very tight here. No black cells for the Baratheon Assault player because it's been stolen by Alex, which probably a game-winning steal. On balance of the board, I think I'd expect Alex maybe to take this, but you know, he doesn't have any cards in hand. Who knows? And the other game, well, that looks like Barrow Summer's going through. When it loads eventually. We need a colouring can. We don't need a colouring can. I can't draw. I want to draw a horse at school. And my teacher held up my drawing to the class and said, "Is this a rat?" Not a rat, it's a bloody horse, man. Rat. Dickhead. Anyway, play it when you have lice about. Yeah, nice play, Paul. Play it when you have something that you want to die. You should play it in Prince Quentin. Man, that would be sick. Or with Clansman with no board. That normally happens with Clansman when my board gets wet. Neil is a decent good stuff counter. It really is. It's one of the best Greyjoy counters, isn't it? Just, I remember back from the core set, if I'm playing Greyjoy and then I'll come up against a Barrow player, you know you've got to have a good start before the Neil train gets rolling. Hope they don't draw Melisandre. Blow up their red keep, take it. Make sure the Iron Throne doesn't get on board. Well, just got the one game to go. So I think I'm going to pause the stream here and I'll be back soon. Alright, in the absence of Dark Crossing, I've decided just to go with this. We can see Dark Crossing in the next round when it beats Greyjoy Fealty, right? And I'm pretty sure we've all seen Dennis Luke play that deck a million times already. So, there's no rush for it. We can watch Super Duck. Hey, this is what else you went to go and see. Super Duck, Tyrell aloof and apart. Against Baratheon, Valyrian Steel. We've seen Bing a little bit earlier. We've seen that he plays the Black Sail and some control-y shit. Super Duck with Tyrell aloof. Well, we can only imagine what sort of Tyrell card will be in there. Dennis wasn't confident. Man, Dark Crossing beat loads of Greyjoy Fealty. I think Dennis will be fine. We'll see. Right, Bing, set up, Littlefinger, Rose Road, Vanguard Lancer with that Water Dancer's sword. It is. Against the Hightower and Garland. Well, I think that's a pretty good setup for Bing. Late summer fees, plenty of economy. Looks pretty good. I'll be happy with that. Super Duck, maybe less so. Doesn't have a lot of protection for his board. But he's got plenty of cards, got Hightower. I think he will be fine with his agenda. Alright, let's see what they got. Robin, first player. I know, old school opening indeed. Littlefinger. Mental. Red Priest. Red Priest, turn 1. Perfect. 10 cards to choose from. This is where it separates the men from the boys, so to speak, because the best players will be able to judge effectively which card to take out of all of those choices. A weaker player might get a little bit confused, overwhelmed by the choices, make a bad decision, and I think the Great Hall is probably a better decision, really limiting the effectiveness. Because, I mean, we all know Aloof is like a Great Hall. Having 2 of them, amazing. I like that choice. Melisandre, great. Fiefdom, economy sorted for the game, probably. And focus on draw next. Right, let's see our Super Duck can do. Taking his time, thinking about it. Of course, he has 9 resources essentially, and then he's going to trigger the Hightower to get 1 back, which will leave him with 4. There we go, got a Randall. Looks good. I'm wondering how much of the deck is going to be focused around strength pumps for Randall and the Bigs, considering you have Randall on the board who thrives off strength pumps, Garland, Tyrell, who can ordinarily give a strength pump, probably a fair amount of renown in the deck too, saving 3 gold, which can be Hightower Spy or a strength pump. Of course, this wouldn't be the ideal opportunity for it. You want Randall out first so you can double bubble him and get renown twice. And of course Robin will know if he has one, because he saw it. The Red Priest saw it in the flames. Mace Tyrell. Wow. I think Mace Tyrell pretty good with you could bump out, if he was on the board in marshalling, you could have bumped out Garland, because he would now bring him back into the challenge phase. Standing, could bestow him as well. Nice flexibility is made, but don't see him as much as he used to before he was redesigned, because he was crazy. He was pretty crazy. Okay, Super Duck defending the military challenge. Robin just going for it. Are these both Chinese players? Pro plays there by Bing, moving the power to the faction card so he can take it. Lovely. Very nice. Oh, the Duck Hunter is back. Hello, did you find ducks?
We did find ducks.
Very good.
Are you streaming?
Yes.
Hello all.
Paul is coming up to help commentate.
I noticed. That's exciting.
Yeah. High Tower Spy, just as we thought. Going to trigger on Randall, I imagine. High Tower triggers, gains gold, draw the card. Whew. Marjorie +6. That's pretty good. Hello, Elsie. Would you like to sit on the chair next to me? There we go. Say hello. You're going to do some drawing. Okay.
Elsie, should we go and do some more colour in the other room? Let's go and colour in the other room. Who's winning?
He's just died between Super Duck and Robin. Tyrell, aloof and apart, and Barrow Valyrian Steel.
I mean, considering we've just been to see the ducks, I feel like we need to root for the duck.
Super Duck.
Super Duck.
Yeah, Super Duck.
Oh, and he's playing Tyrell, which, you know, again, I'm on Team Tyrell. I kind of have to support him.
Oh, Super Duck done well. He's maximised Randall this turn.
Yeah.
Built him twice.
Nice.
Going to get renown on him.
And is this a top 16, top 8?
Top 8.
Awesome. Well, I am going to go and colour in some leaves.
Elsie, green or yellow?
Elsie, green or yellow? No?
She's not showing a preference. She can't pick.
Right. Good luck.
Good luck.
Yeah.
I'm not playing.
No, but you're commentating on your own.
I don't need luck. I need a miracle. Right, so Super Duck going in for green. Going to win the green. Well, this looks like a successful challenge phase for Super Duck. Still got a handful of cards, not over reserve. Got some powers on the board. Arguably got a better board, although that is negligible. Yeah, look pretty good for both players. You don't like seeing the red priest early, Francisco? Oh, that your way of saying you struggle to make those hard decisions when there's so many cards in hand. (5-2) after round 1. I think Bing might want to see the black cells if he can find it. Put it in shadow, bring it out, control that Randall, because he's just very efficient when you've got all the strength tech, which I think we can see that Super Duck is running. So what plots would I expect now? Nothing dramatic, I don't think. I wonder if Super Duck he almost definitely runs Wardens of the South. Is it time to maximise your benefit of that? Or would you like to harvest some exchange? Not the ideal harvest, really. I'm sure I would have preferred more than 5 gold. I mean, we know he had a Marjorie Tyrell on the top of his deck. Maybe he was hoping for loads of gold to play that. Robin's Showing some interesting cards here. That could be Paul.
Oh no.
And it is Paul. Paul has arrived to commentate just in the nick of time.
Say again? No, it's okay, thank you. I've got some water. Thank you. How are you?
Well, would you like to say hi to the people?
Hi everyone.
Congratulations on your run with Greyjoy Stag,
Thank you very much.
best UK player at Worlds.
Yes, I was very pleased with that, and then I realised there was only 4 of us. So
Well, you know,
It's
you're better
what it
than
is.
me for another year.
yes, I'll take it.
So I don't know if you've been following along at all with anything whilst driving. Probably not. But we have Bing / Robin playing Barra Valyrian Steel, Super Duck playing Terrell Aloof. Seems to be playing a lot of the strength pump stuff with Randall, working successfully, I would say.
Makes sense. Is that milk on Mel?
That is a milk on Mel. Yeah. So this round 2, I think, going to be quite important. We've had a harvest on an exchange, which doesn't seem ideal.
Still manages to get Renly out.
Yeah, there's that agenda, man. Yeah, Hightower's going to do a bit of work as well. He also revealed Marjorie Tyrell from the top of his deck with the strength pump from Highguard and Hightower Spy.
So we know he's got it in hand.
Yes.
Right, okay.
Although Bing knows everything that Super Duck had in hand, because the first thing he did was Red Priest, and he removed the Great Hall.
Makes sense.
Hmm.
It's interesting that I didn't play Marjorie actually.
Yes.
Opportunity to kill Garland for a trigger.
Yep. We've already had Mace discarded for Intrigue Claim, which
Mace?
the redesigned Mace.
Okay.
Which would have been good. You can remove Garland, or whoever he was knelt with Mel in the first round. Could have removed him, brought him back in, standing and bestowed.
Yeah.
For more Randall triggers. But we have Renly, who's, you know, a monster. Big.
Oh, Chef Bob. That's going to do a lot of work.
That's going to do so much work. Mind you, if you say Chef Bob, right?
Strangler.
That is interesting. The one-off Strangler.
Yeah. 75 card deck. Oh, you found that.
That's what it does, right? The Chef Bob, I mean, Tyrell have, well, only 2 characters are 5 or higher. Barrow have more, as it stands.
Is the Iron Throne, is it regarding put into play, or is it trigger anything?
I think it just, I think you can put things into play. Oh no, you can't. You can't be marshalled, played, or put into play.
Oh, okay. I wondered if it was triggers, because then you could use it to just stop Chef Bob the whole time. Cannot be triggered or something like that.
Yeah, you can still trigger. You need something like the Faith Decree for that.
No, because that's the phase, and that's a reaction to the phase starting. So the Faith Decree, so it'd still be a treachery, I think.
Yeah, it's still in the phase, isn't it?
No.
Oh, you mean play it? Yeah.
You wouldn't be able to play the event. Because I think it's treachery or begging brother. Red Keep.
Scene in Flames is said. Oh. We don't have a Mel trigger from the Scene in Flames, but obviously you want to protect his hand.
Makes sense. Yeah.
I mean, you say Scene in Flames, is it worth? Do you think it's worth naming that over various one-cost attachments that could be put into play?
Well, I would assume that any Valyrian Steel deck is playing Water Dancer's Sword.
Only one target for it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I do like that Baratheon Valyrian Steel have made it quite far.
I find it very interesting.
Yeah, from what I've seen before, it ran Black Cells,
Okay.
which I don't know if there are many repeatable triggers for it, but there was Shadow, Priestess, Foil, and the Black Cells themselves, but I haven't seen many other Shadows cards.
I'd be interested to see the deck, but 'cause
But
I'm just trying to think what the actual Valyrian Steel is doing for the player.
I think it's just a draw agenda. I mean, you see all the
Yeah, but you have to fill your deck with 15 extra cards.
15 extra cards, but you can potentially draw 4 around, maybe 5.
So you're probably gonna So you get a marshalling one and an ambush one, put into play one. Is there a shadows attachment? Pinch, I suppose, that they could bring out in
Pinch. Lay waste is quite popular, isn't it, in Valyrian Steel? Because you can get rid of an attachment and put into play another attachment.
Oh yeah.
Get rid of like King Bob's Warhammer and then put a milk into play onto the opponent, trigger the agenda.
Makes sense.
Did like a spicy play earlier. Robin did a power challenge in the first round and there's none to take. And then he fiefdomed Randall's power onto the faction card so he could nab it.
Yeah.
That was nice.
I like that.
That was good.
How were your games?
Yeah, they were fun.
Yeah?
No.
No.
Martel Hollow Hill was not the start I wanted, and oh god, I just hate Martel Hollow Hill. It's just so inevitable.
Yeah.
So that did its thing. I won my second game against Bower Alliance. My opponent
Rose
had
Cowl?
Hollow Hill on setup
Oh wow.
and then didn't use it once. Just forgot.
Ah.
So that's unfortunate.
Oh,
We do have a Water Dancer Sword on the Red Priest. Yeah, my second game, at this point it sort of merges into one, but I think I lost the third game, sorry. So I won 2. And then I won. I beat a Targ Valyrian Steel, which was a good game. Burnt Euron, Asher, Balon. Still managed to squeak it out.
Wow.
Then I played the world champ, Francis, in a mirror match.
Kota.
And he played my deck. He played my deck. He made one amendment to it, and I forgot to make the amendment. The Lord bought Shipwright for a Wex Pike, and I set up my Lord bought Shipwright and blocked a bit of his economy turn 1, which put me ahead for the whole game. So, that was funny. And then I sort of lost my last game to Stephen Pertain, who's an absolute scumbag. I conceded at 5-0 down.
Oh wow.
Yeah, the baby was crying and like I was going to lose anyway, so I thought let's just cut it here and go.
Fair enough. Was that he was playing Trident, right?
Yeah, it's really interesting actually. But let's not praise him. Not on stream where he can listen.
I think it's fine. He's gone to bed.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he might rewatch it though, just in
Yeah,
case. The deviant Australians. I can say that now because they're all in bed. So yeah, this round was pretty slow. 1 power for each of them.
Yeah.
Randall not doing a great deal of work. Scared of Bob. Brand the build and Palace of Sorrow. Palace of Sorrows.
Well, that's going to be a.
I mean, Randall's not going to be triggering.
No, but it's going to House Warrior Knight Chef Bob, right?
You'd hope so.
Well, yeah.
Otherwise, you think it's a missed opportunity.
Yeah.
Not got many gold, so he's not going to get much more out of it, although that is value, isn't it?
Could be playing Tidwid, but I doubt it.
Ooh, it could be. It really could be. I mean, Faction Nil are not doing much else.
No, and if you've seen the Mace, he's not playing the Take Out of Play event, the newly designed, what's it called? I do like that new the new Iron Throne. I really want to play it a lot, but I never found room.
Play it in Lanny Greensight. Don't play the mill deck, just play Lanny Greensight and just name the cards you see.
Oh, that's true, yeah.
Right, who's first player? Super Duck. Alright. Well, we're expecting a House Light Night, aren't we? Why wouldn't you? That's what this plot was made for.
So,
Ta-da! Did you playtest this plot?
no. I was brought in right at the end, and that was the bin pack.
Because the original version of this was amazing and it was my favourite card ever. And I loved the hell out of it. And then I played it a lot in playtesting and everyone complained about it and got it changed to do.
What was it?
It set them all to 1.
Oh wow! Of course you loved it, Grey Wind.
I did love it with Grey Wind. So yeah, then everyone complained. And now
I mean, that would have been pretty interesting though with that, and then the newly made crone. Strength
Crone.
strength 1 characters cannot leave play.
Mm,
That would have been interesting.
that would have been interesting. Nothing leave. Imagine there'd be no kill effect that would be useful at all. Renegade wide going out the game.
Yeah, I did wonder if kneeling the throne to say Red Priest was the call to do in marshalling. Wasn't sure.
Depends how much you value your hand, I suppose.
Mm.
Well, there's still a good amount of control on that board.
Yeah.
So many things now.
I'm just wondering what each player's reset is. First snow for Tyrell player would do quite a bit of work actually, I think.
It would do some work here, yeah.
What's that? What's the other card out of play? So ride and
That was.
oh, the Great
Oh
Hall.
yeah, Great Hall.
Yeah, first snow next round and then play something to go first the following round.
I'm just going to keep up with the chat, see if there's anything in the chat. Francisco, yeah, he said a lot. Congrats, he says to you.
Oh.
Wasn't that the summer build? Black Cells, HFK.
No,
It must be other conversations he's jumping in on.
fair enough.
Alex O'Shea. Oh no, just now realising my horrible top 16 game was streamed. Yes, it was, Alex. Unlucky. That's all I can say. That was highly unfortunate because the Night's Watch Longboy did not have a fun time against Greyjoy Fealty.
No.
It started off well, turn 1, and turn 2, it just went badly wrong. I don't think Alex drew anything, and
Did they steal the wall?
yeah, you're on top Westeros and the wall. And that was that. You know, you normally struggle to find a wall sometimes, 3 cards in your 60 card deck. You find it in your 3 card, your 100 card deck, and then it still gets stolen.
Yeah.
Bad times.
So I was thinking that Greyjoy Stag actually,
Hmm.
you could probably just make it Barra Kraken and just it's probably just be better.
Wow, that's disappointing.
Yeah. Because I'm like,
But what about all your great Greyjoy characters? What about your
Yeah.
Euron's and your Victorian? I mean, Victorian is the reason you play.
I'm assuming Black
Worship.
Cells is loyal.
Yes,
Yeah.
you want to Black Cells it.
Because I'm thinking that, or I would actually just, you could keep it as Greyjoy, and pretty much just play Victorian as the big. But then I'd cut out a lot of the other bigs and just play Mel and more Neil stuff. And just use the Greyjoy side for Victorian and the refurbished Hulks.
I do like Black Cell, but it is pretty horrible to play against.
Oh, it's awful.
And Bing just got it with his brand the builder plot.
Yeah.
Everyone's disconnecting now. They're like, well, the writing's on the wall.
Yeah.
But this has been a good round for Bing. He'd taken over the board. He controlled it really well, even though he had Chef Bob HFK'd.
Yeah.
Of course, that's what you want on a, you know, on a Soros turn, isn't it? You just spread out your chuds and they're all super strong.
That's true.
Yeah, I did question maybe the timing of the Hellfire Knight, getting rid of Bob, probably primary aim. Next round, almost certainly got to be Wardens of the South, I think. Because you definitely want to be able to use Randall twice now.
If he's got first snow, I'd be playing first snow here.
You think?
Yeah, I think so.
And then play it after. Because giving him back the Shadow Priestess is going to make you sad.
Yeah.
If you have attachment for your Randall, to protect him from that. But then the Black Sails is in hand.
Yeah, I'm not sure Tyrell don't unless I mean I think he has nightmares. So as long as you're first player you can just nightmares Black Cells.
Ah.
You can
Nightmare
you
is so
can-
underrated now. People forget about it.
Yeah.
I forget about it.
Seems pretty good. But yeah, then you can Iron Throne for the Shadow Priestess.
Nice.
Because depending on how many cards he's got in Shadows, Shadow Priestess is a good guess, probably.
Or if you put the Black Sails into Shadow and try and jump it out.
That would be mega annoying. Oh, there we go.
Mad King's Command.
Interesting.
That is a good timing for the plot. I mean, on accounting Copper's turn,
Oh yeah.
that is, well, that's superb timing. Going to wipe out that economy. Because the one thing about Blue and Steel, I've said on the stream a few times, if your economy's set, then you just use the agenda to draw as many cards as you can. So they're probably digging for attachment there, hence the logo plot.
Sure.
Put cards in hand, start getting attachments out and accruing value. Yeah, what do you get rid of? The Rose Garden if you're Tyrell?
Yeah.
And then do you marshal characters?
Probably. I would probably, depending on what his hand. If he's, the Marjorie's actually not. It's been discarded. So.
He's going to be keeping.
He's using the flame because that makes sense because that character's not sticking around.
Yep.
Makes sense.
So he's got the Strangler. So Renly might go depending on who comes out.
Terminal. Yeah, makes sense.
Or do you marshal Tinder Marge, keep him around, let him die to claim, and then
Bring in something.
bring out something? What would you get? Not that many
Can you? What is it?
high target.
She only fits. She finds lords.
Yeah, I believe so.
Because if she brought ladies in, I'd be able to get Lysa. Get rid of that black cells.
You're a deviant. Alex O'Shea, bad draw, misplayed my resources, raiding longship. You were dead long before the war was stolen. Yeah, we did say that as well, unfortunately. Yeah, ever since that second round when basically you weren't able to get much out and Harren just got all the tempo, took it over.
I did forget how...
Can be
annoying-
blinked by mace too, yeah, that is true. Renly can be blinked by mace if they were.
Oh, cheap on Randall. Helpful.
But I mean, on this plot, unfortunately, it doesn't get around the Mad King command. Could they come back into play? But it still would clear the Strangler.
Oh, that's interesting.
King Renly's host.
Intimidate could be useful.
Yeah, and it can attack. I haven't seen many winter plots in Robin's deck.
Can I just check? Does Mad King's command have cannot be cancelled on it?
Can it be saved? Yeah.
No, cannot be cancelled.
Can it be cancelled?
Yeah, because Martel can just stop that. Brr.
Yeah, but no one plays Martel anymore. They've been nursed into the ground. Oh wait, I got beat by Martel Trident and Martel Hollow Hill.
I mean, Martel Hollow is just...
Disgusting.
Yeah.
Yeah, spent the first two rounds just digging for Varys, and then played Varys, wiped the board. You know, as it does, kill all your shit. Venom's Blade my chuds.
Vomit.
Disgusting. Oh, what? That is a choice milk.
I mean, but you're kind of still okay, right? You've got 10 cards in hand, and that's going down to 3. And one of those is in shadows. He's used the throne. Oh, to name Selyse. I mean, that's probably fair. That would have been...
Can you imagine? Do you think he plays Selyse in this deck, where it competes with the faction card nil with the agenda? Could you limit the effectiveness of the agenda if you play Selyse?
Maybe a one-off, but that is a call to make call to say Selyse, isn't it?
Or maybe running the attachment Selyse.
I thought as much.
Hello.
Elsie chose to paint a stag.
Wow. What?
Who's winning?
Baratheon. For now.
She knows. She knows these things.
Wow, that's pretty good painting, to be honest.
Yeah.
It's good.
It's almost like the paint comes out by itself and you just use water.
Amazing.
Brilliant.
Brilliant.
Right, see you in a bit.
Right. So I've got a problem with the Mad King command because it doesn't work as it's written.
Yeah, you're actually... one player is meant to choose all of their things first.
Yes.
Yeah.
First player chooses first. So it's of good value to be second player because you can make your choices based on the first player. Now that isn't relevant so much unless you're a start player, which is why I'm annoyed with it, because it's relevant for Milk of the Poppies and Frozen Solids.
Yes.
So if you know what characters they're choosing, You know whether you need to choose your milk or not, or whether to choose your frozen solids,
Yes.
your attachment control. But if you're picking them character by character,
Yeah. I think that has been reported.
so I find that annoying. Yeah, Robin chooses the Strangler, but we can see Super Duck not keeping Renly.
Hmm.
He kept Garland.
So Strangler will still, because it's terminal, still go to the discard pile.
Do what?
Still go to the discard pile.
It does. So what do you think about keeping Garland, who's a Bicon with 3 strength and renown, instead of Renly, who's still a Tricon with 1 strength, but with insight and renown? Maybe double insight.
I mean, I don't think he's going to win any challenges.
You would put him into a challenge with something else, wouldn't you?
Sure.
Not going to win anything on his own. But I guess the cards aren't that valuable when you already have the high tower and a full hand.
True.
But you might
Well,
want
you're not
to,
going to have a full hand in a second.
Yeah, you might want to. Well,
But he might.
you'd
have
assume with
he
3
might-
gold you can have a jumper.
Yeah.
That's going to trigger the high tower, draw a card.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. But they might have another copy of Renly in hand that they want to get out without the Strangler, potentially.
It's true.
What characters is he keeping? Melisandre, Red Priest, and Littlefinger. So which red piece is he choosing is the question.
Francisco says yes, he does. He's very helpful in the comments. Letting us know which card and where they are in the discard. We saw this on Exchange. When I normally watch streams, I watch it on the TV, so I can't type.
Yeah, so I had a different couple of screens up, so I was able to watch and type and stuff as well, so it was helpful.
So, who do you think is going to win?
This game? Or
Yeah.
Currently, it probably looks like the Barra player. I think it depends on whether the Tyrell player eventually gets some attachment removal, because that milk on Renly is going to be problematic. I'm not sure, obviously. So I'm expecting a Shadow Priestess to come out now. Probably kneel the army for the Intimidate.
Could be the Black Sails.
Oh, yeah, that'll do. Yes, it probably is the Black Sails, isn't it? Because it has Shadow itself.
What do we have put into play?
The Dancer's Sword.
Hmm.
Probably draw a card, yeah. Makes sense.
Well, why wouldn't you?
Sounds-
Seen in the Flame.
Wow.
They're going to get rid of, if there's something that's going to jump in and be a surprise. Wouldn't be surprised if there's another high tower spy.
I'm very interested to understand
Hmm?
why they didn't just jump it in. If they had one.
Yeah, true. Not like there's a Randall to stand.
No. I think it would be good if they could make the because they played it, the viewers can see the cards as well.
Yeah, like when you spectate with open hands
Yeah.
and you can see everything. So Littlefinger's gone, so maybe there is no jumper.
Yeah, just spoiling next round's recovery.
Well,
So,
that's interesting. I mean, Bing's going to lose a military challenge, so would you do one yourself? We're going to take Mel's Duke for claim here.
yeah. And then
Oh, the cells. Yeah, so he's already looked at the hand. He knows whether there's anything that can jump in or stand those guys, which the answer appears to be no. Garland's been blocked out from challenges now. He's going to be an Intimidate.
probably the Red Priest. Just stop that military.
Yep. And then he's got an Intrigue and a Power Challenge unopposed. Unless I have that wrong. Melisandre gets nailed. Well,
That's interesting.
okay. I'm not sure I'd expect either of these decks to be running Valar Morghulis.
No.
So losing a duplicate might not be as impactful as it feels.
Yeah, I assume the Barra player is probably playing VD. But he did have
Wildfire?
Chef Bob, yeah, he might have Wildfire. But
I'm pretty sure Bing runs Stannis, Bob, Barra Pigs. That old chestnut. So you lost your game in the top 32, is it?
yeah,
Yeah. How did that? Did you get battered
I got absolutely battered, yeah.
by...
The Barra Assault player.
Oh, that Black Cells?
It was. Are they still in the tournament? But so it's their basically set up. Dupe Chef Bob, round 1 Marshall Mel.
Who was it? What was the name?
Stan Shi.
Stan, yeah. Stan is out.
Okay.
Lost on cards in deck.
Oh wow.
Both players on 13 at the time.
But Dupe Chef Bob, turn 1. Melisandre, I think Red Priest. So I'd set up Karain and a boat. So before they did anything, in case they milled or like in the draw phase, round 1, knelt Bob and the Rose Road just to get him down. Then they Red Priest. I had the Cell Sails to then be able to stand them up and kneel them. So they took that. And then it was just just control the whole time, and Chef Bob not letting anything stand, Mel keeping everything down, and my hand was awful. That next round they Red Priest Asher, and then I had one character in hand.
And that's it, it's all over.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah. I'd probably expect Baratheon to win this tournament.
I do too, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm not sure Greyjoy Fealty can handle a Baratheon control deck. And Stark Crossing is still in it, I think.
Yeah, I think if I had seen different cards, then it would have been different. But because I have Karain and I had Salador, theoretically they're Black Cells when they eventually found it. But it's actually more things like Delena Florent, and I'm like, right, well.
What, you can't stand your stuff?
Yeah, so I have to stand. If I'm standing Karain, I have to now do it in the marshalling phase, and then I'm like, all right, stand, and then they play. Right, it's theirs. Mel trigger, kneels them down again, and it's little things like that.
Hard time.
You just need 3 milks basically.
Game of Thrones now, you can literally face anything in a tournament like Worlds.
Yeah.
So it's a real crapshoot as to what you're going to get and how far you go. I mean, who'd have thought that I'd play 2 Martells? Well, that many Martells playing. To get 2 of them, it's just like karma.
Yeah, I think one of my opponents, I'm not sure if it was the Barra Assault player actually, had not played a Greyjoy so far in the tournament until they got to me, I think.
Wow, that's crazy.
Maybe just...
And you wasn't even a pure Greyjoy.
Sure, true.
Here we go. Here's Marge.
They've named Robert Baratheon in the marshalling phase for the Iron Throne.
Yeah. Well, Riddle played. Riddle misses. You don't see Riddle very often, to be honest. I certainly don't.
No.
Outside of Reigns, I don't think I've seen it in a long, long time.
Yeah, ever since At the Gate it's got banned, really.
Ever since what?
At the Gates got banned.
At the Gates, yeah.
Those were the days.
Those were the days. I mean, Dennis Luke joked in a chat saying, why would anyone play Fealty, and without At the Gates, sometimes you just want reliable economy.
Yeah.
It's like having a Rose Road on setup, and he chided it for that reason, but it's good for that reason.
Yeah, it's pretty much the same reason, in theory, why I assume Mia is playing Summer. It's I'm assuming it's for the gold more than the reserve aspect.
The gold. I wonder if he's playing Barra Summer with the Ravens and Summer Hall as well, because Summer gives them power.
Oh, that's true. And with the new location, that.
Yeah, Summer Hall.
Yeah.
So they can't leave play when you lose the power challenge. You did have a Renly in hand. It got Red Priested, the third Red Priest.
It's interesting that they chose Renly and not Marge.
Marge is on the board.
Oh, they've Red Priested it. Are they going second? Yeah.
I was going to say, Bing's board looks weaker now, but he still has the Black Cell and a card in Shadows.
Yeah, there it is.
There we go. That's going to
gonna
take
be-
2 characters out of the game.
It's going to.
Out of the phase.
Yeah, kneel that one and then probably make.
Kneeling the Intimidate one is good.
Yeah, that's pretty.
Well,
big.
Randall doesn't stand. Depends, what do you fear? Could be Garland. Because you can defend Marjorie with your icon, but military challenges are a problem. Garland got renown.
So they've stopped Marge. True. Wonder what that final card is in hand. Be great if it's a Lord Renly's Ride. Be great if that last card is a Renly's Ride.
That, well, it depends on your perspective. But that would be, well, would make the game better. I mean, Tyrell need to push through, because it looks like Baratheon have the control now.
Does Stark beat this Barrow deck? Frozen Solid shuts down Black Sails pretty quickly.
Depends on how quick it is. I don't think Dark Crossing runs Frozen Solid.
That's true, I suppose.
Doesn't have time for Frozen Solid.
Depending on what the deck though, if they go Black Sails, that person can't attack, and then you go I am no one, thanks very much.
I was going to say, yeah, can't kneel doesn't mean a lot to Alicane and stuff like that. Jackknife Bootstrap says, at Geddes, you still got the most interesting Greyjoy deck in the tournament, in my honest opinion.
Oh, thanks. It's not. Well, I kind of copied it. Not gonna lie. So, I copied it from Adam East and Callum Gillespie. Pretty much. I made some tweaks, and Richard helped me.
Who in
with it.
turn pretty much copied my plot deck from my Greyjoy Crossing deck, the one that I
Yeah.
finaled in National.
But no,
Alex O'Shea can't remember the last time he saw Riddle hit a non-main deck. Yeah. At the gate, basically soft ban Riddle.
I do really like Riddle though. I think it is one of my favourite plots.
Yeah. If one of like even in Reigns, I don't see Riddle doing much work because a lot of the plots now, like Wardens, that it doesn't have a riddleable effect. What other plots have we seen? With no riddleable effect. That could be riddled, but you wouldn't do that in a range deck, and that can't be riddled. So we've had no riddleable effects in the Tyrell deck. In Baratheon, not riddleable, you got 1. That's not riddleable, you're 2.
Are you saying that we should see more double dealing?
No, I'm seeing I would take out my Varys' riddle for Forgotten Plans, I think. Because the fewer riddleable plans, yeah, you've got now Forgotten Plans.
That's true. Or we would be, obviously it would depend on the deck. But
Paul, are you hungry?
No, I'm okay, thank you.
You don't want to...
Correct.
Cool.
Thank you.
Let me just text Rebecca. Paul doesn't want dinner.
No,
Because I've had the question. Paul doesn't want...
I appreciate that. No,
I'll have whatever.
Kat's just brought me back afternoon tea from the dining room.
Nice.
So
The dining room. You make it sound like your dining room's in a different I've messaged you, Rebecca.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Yeah. Where are we? Where are we on the board, Paul?
So power challenge. That's going to be defended.
I'm assuming a lot of the other games are finished because we've just had an influx of spectators.
Yeah. There's a decent amount of time left.
Do you think Warden of the South is busted?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, me too. glad we're on the same page there. Well, the power totals are still fairly close. I actually thought it was going to run away a little bit this round.
Yeah.
But yeah, not to be. Not to be. Turned out Barra though, OP.
Yeah, he's digging for something.
Probably just wants more draw.
Probably.
Might even be like a wildfire, might get rid of that priest and get the sword back. You know, just as a way to fuel the draw.
I mean, Valar de Harris might actually just knock off. Valar de Harris will just get them 2 power right now, wouldn't it?
What does?
Valar de Harris.
Yeah.
Because of the agenda. If they're playing it, obviously. But
let's see what Bing plays. I don't think I saw Bing reset, if he has one, in the previous game that he played.
Win or die, maybe by the Tyrell player?
You think? I mean, it'd be a good time to play it with nothing in hand.
Yeah.
But then when you play things like the High Tower, when all you die seems a little bit inefficient.
It's true.
Yeah, we do have Valar de Harris. You called that, and you win all you die. You called that.
Cool.
It's almost like you play the game.
So,
did you play for the whole time I was retired?
I mean, yeah, I was playing a little bit. I was playing, yeah. I basically just had, I think I had 2 decks that I just played constantly, just to kind of pass the time a bit.
Was one of them Lanny Crossing?
No, it was Lanny Reigns. One of those Lanny Reigns and one was Tyrell Knights.
Oh god!
I sent you that one the other day.
I
I was very tempted to play that.
I'm really glad you didn't.
Why?
Because you wouldn't have done as well.
That's true. It's true. It's quite difficult to go first against a lot of Greyjoy.
Oh, Voita. Voita is back. I haven't seen Voita for a while. Hi, Voita. Riddle is a nice block. Very versatile. It has great numbers. It does.
Oh, very interesting. Keeping those cards so they don't marshal that Renly.
Yeah,
Garth
getting rid of
and
the
Randall.
mill.
Getting rid of the Intimidate. Interesting.
Mill is milked.
Well, they're keeping the people with power. Yeah, that's +2 power now.
Could be game over with the Black Sail, depending on what Super Duck can play.
They've drawn
He's going to have some resources.
They've got another Mel in hand, haven't they? So you're going to just marshal it. Now the question is, when do you use the throne?
Use it now.
In marshalling?
You're the first player, so... Oh no, do you take the risk? I think the game's gone from Tyrell now.
Yeah.
Should be fairly trivial for Baratheon to claim some power.
I mean,
As long as you've got a card that can go into shadows and out.
name's Mel.
Yeah, because you
Sounds
can't guarantee you're going to get a Black Sail trigger.
That's true. Yeah. Does he have a renown? Is it military archon and renown? Is that on Garth? Which one is it? Is intrigue challenge and +2?
Yes, military and renown.
Interesting. Is this when they find their one-off superior claim?
Ha! Wouldn't that be a thing? Well, we're just getting this slew of things just being played out because it's going to be useless stuck in hand, so might as well just play it all out.
Yeah.
Not sure Courtier is going to do a lot unless that last card is growing strong or Renly's wide.
Oh, Courtier. Courtier might be good. Not a Courtier, Spy.
A spy. Yeah, that would be good. Got the gold player. I mean, this is the business end of the game now, isn't it? All rest on whatever Robin has. Stinking drunk.
Well, that stops him from being used on the courtier.
Yeah, and not only that.
That does imply that... Oh, wow. Said the wrong one.
Oh my. That's one way to finish the game.
Yeah.
Bang.
Did have one. I bet there's a one-off. I bet that is a one-off.
Oh well. Yeah, congratulations to Bing again. And he goes through again. Right, so we're going to have a top 4 game very shortly. So we've got Greyjoy Fealty. Are they all Greyjoy Fealties? Please tell me they're not all Greyjoy Fealties.
Well, no, one of the barrows just went through, right?
Yeah, but I think everyone else is Greyjoy Fealty. Greyjoy Fealty, Greyjoy Fealty. Yeah. Marty Foz against Barasteel.
Ah, Mia lost. Ah.
Should we take the mirror match?
Wow. Yeah, that's it, isn't it?
Yep.
3 Greyjoy Fealties and Barrow BF. Yeah, let's take the...
I'm going to take the mirror because we've seen Bing quite a few times.
Makes sense.
So it might be a little less interesting, but I actually think it'll be more interesting.
Yeah.
Because my game against
I think it's going to be designed
Francis
by...
Koto was quite interesting because, you know, we both played We Take Westeros at the same time. I knelt my yaw on to take his pike, which I'd already weeded not sowed. And then Pike entered play and got rid of his raiding longship because he was first player. And he knelt his yaw on to get my great Kraken. So I couldn't, because he knew I got mine from the Brand the Builder plot.
Oh, wow.
So I couldn't jump it in with silence. It was quite an interesting mirror match.
What do you think of Brand the Builder?
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah?
Well, especially in Greyjoy, you can just grab boats
Yeah.
and then jump them in.
I haven't really looked at it much, to be honest. Probably should do that. I mean, it makes sense in a lot of location-heavy decks. So
There are a lot of location-heavy decks, and I wonder if that plot is one of the reasons why.
Yeah.
I'm really surprised not to see PD. Really, really, really surprised.
Well, yeah, PD is good, but in theory, well, no, just it is. Mad King's Command is better location control because they can't be saved.
True.
PD, obviously, I could have 12 locations out, and after PD you have 8 locations.
Yeah, but with Mad King Command, you have to temper the rest of your board presence as well.
True.
Whereas you can focus more on front board, on characters, and then push back on the bet.
Yeah. I do think, actually, thinking about it, so like Tyrell are probably actually a really good faction to play Mad King's Command. Do you think?
Say that again?
Tyrell are a good faction to play Mad King's Command because they have the Arbor and Redwind Straits.
I think any faction can play it. You've got to build the right way, but Tyrell can leverage it really well. I mean, you can play it in Hollow Hill, I guess.
Yeah, I suppose.
Keep impactful location instead of economy, whereas everyone else has to keep some economy.
What Greyjoy deck is going to play Mad King's Command? I mean, you've probably got the best 3 bigs in Greyjoy.
Yeah.
So if you have Asher, Euron, and Victarion out,
And you can keep Pike or Silence and jump in boats in your hand with an eager deck hand to keep your board presence
Pike,
high.
Silence, and Great Hall, probably.
Asher draws cards. There we go, here's that game.
Yeah, thinking about it, it's actually probably a really good plot in Aloof because your econ is sort of there.
Yeah, true. And you've got bigs that you want to keep. You just want to maximise it, really, you want to keep 3 of everything, don't you? So you want to keep 3 cards, preferably 1 in shadows to bolster your board condition, 3 attachment, 3 location.
Does Drown God's Blessing only save you from a targeting of events or single target of anything?
It just makes you immune to events, doesn't it?
Single target of an event.
Possibly. But
If
who
it's
plays that?
Because if it's single, it stops you from a single target of anything, then that would be weird. No, I would have played that if that was the case. I think because like if it stops you from being targeted by black cells or something like that, then
Yeah. Yeah, I don't quite think that's the case. So just checking out the football scores, because football's really important to me. But Norwich are getting battered by Tottenham. Norwich are bloody useless. Man City are losing, which could be top banter. But then Liverpool aren't winning either, so whatever. Right. Come on, where's Alex? It's a bad time to drop. Just going to refill my drink. Would you like anything, Paul?
Oh, okay, thank you.
No, it's up to you to keep the stream going then.
Alrighty, I will sit here in silence until you return.
Be interesting. Did you literally just sit in silence?
Absolutely.
Wow.
Catching up on all the chats.
Wow, all the chat.
Yeah.
Sorry about that, guys.
There's no game up.
So, who do you think is going to win the final? Greyjoy Fealty or Barrow Valyrian Steel? I think the Barrow deck could do it.
I mean, I don't know.
It really does depend on the first couple of rounds of tempo and what gets destroyed and what doesn't get destroyed.
Does Euron get out and just steal black cells? I'm pretty sure this one is going to be determined by initiative.
Yeah. In my experience, that was the same thing. I said to Francis after our game, I think our game was determined by me randomly winning initiative from both of our time of plenty openers.
Wow.
I won initiative, I managed to get the ship working, and then he just lost.
Yeah. I forgot how annoying raiding longship is.
Yeah, it's really good.
It's really annoying.
Excellent card. Not overpowered. Grey Ghost as well.
Grey Ghost, I like Grey Ghost. Grey Ghost is more fair in that there's one of them unique.
Yeah, but it basically takes your character out of the game.
Yeah, I suppose.
Well, challenge phrase anyway. I guess raiding longship does threaten you the whole time. Okay, well, Alex wins setup, in my opinion. Wow.
I would have laughed if one of them just played naval there.
Yeah. Yeah, I always worry about that in a Martel deck, which is why I always have a non-navalable opener.
Yeah, Time of Plenty, still doing work.
Yeah. Like, I don't mind the Maiden, but it's navalable, and if you come up with a Martel deck who just like to be spiteful, or Targ Fealty that just want to ruin your day even more than it would be.
Yeah. If they've got Skaza Hadain on setup, they're going to play naval.
Yeah. Macau Ghost. And there's a few Chinese players joining the game, so I'm guessing Moonlight is from China.
Okay.
Unless they're just really interested. So, double late summer feast.
You're a big fan of that Alanis, aren't you?
Yes.
You do like drawing cards.
She will draw you 2 cards around a lot of the time. Just keep taking it. Even just drawing 3 cards around is just good.
Why do you hate Tyrell so much? They've got loads of draw.
Yeah, but they're boring cards. They don't do anything else but draw and get renown. Well, what more do they do? Increase strength. I just don't find that fulfilling.
Have you tried the new kind of, was it like companion or spy event? Like you like return a spy to hand?
Behold my bounty.
Yeah.
That does seem a bit more interesting, but I don't think it's
like
got.
bouncing them in, and you know.
But it doesn't have quite enough support for my liking.
Fair.
Alex hard marshalled silence and Balon.
Isn't it? It's the interesting Balon as well.
Do you remember when he came out? London hated him. They called him Phalon.
Yeah.
Because they said it was just bad design. And then at the UK Grand Champs in 2019, me, Alex Afiworth, and Joe Harrison, we all played Greyjoy Crossing, and I had the Pillage Balon, Joe had King Balon, and Alex had Core Balon. We all had the same Greyjoy Crossing idea, but all 3 different Balons.
Wow. So I think this.
So I'm not really sure why Nightmares has treated the text box of silence as blank in the marshalling phase. I think that's a mistake.
Oh, that is definitely a mistake. And that's, is that going to be a raiding longship to then? This game might be over.
That is all it takes, I think, in the mirror. It would not surprise me in the slightest.
I think they've had an awful hand. Yeah, going for the intrigue to
get rid of the Risen.
Yeah. Here comes silence. Perhaps.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, in China it has gone midnight. It's late.
Fair.
Ashes defended.
Yeah. There it
Protected
is.
the Risen raiding longship. Alex has the answer.
And late summer feasts gets a Risen. That'll be fine.
Yeah, Moonlight thought they had Nightmares silence.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, they haven't realised either.
Yes, a mistake. Big mistake. But it's world, you can't take it back.
You can't take that back, no. Yeah.
That's a shame. Discarded the hand judgment. No, that could have been great.
Wow.
If
This person's hand is not
If
good.
Moonlight had Valard next round, and then hand judgment had arisen, look at the econ.
Yeah. I mean, I think they have to buy the next round, right? I mean, do you just actually let Asha die? Obviously, if you have a Risen, but you just to let her die, because you don't want a double Risen. Going for it. Fair enough.
Yeah, maybe there will be no Valor next round.
Win or die.
You got to do something. Just do they play you win or you die? I mean, maybe they do, but
yeah. Do they play a restricted card at all?
I didn't. What would you play? Do Greyjoy even have restricted cards?
No, they haven't. All their cards got redesigned. Euron got redesigned. Drown God got redesigned. The Chud with ambush got the weapon ambush Chud got redesigned.
Yeah, even the ship one got redesigned. That had the pinch interaction, wasn't it?
Yes.
Well, it's 6-0, and it does look a little bit like the Chinese player has had a poor draw with all the locations, which is a risky run when you run plus 20 locations.
Yeah.
But also that misplay with the Nightmares and the silent, that would have made a difference.
Yes, they would have got an Asher trigger.
Mm-hmm.
Kept that Hand's Judgment, which actually might be relevant.
Yeah.
How many locations does your deck play?
27.
27? Bloody hell.
Sorry.
Did you just pick a number?
It was 27. Yeah. Probably too many, right? Well, my setups were bad, but I didn't have enough time to test it. I only signed up like half an hour before the event.
Yeah. Mine was 23.
23.
33 characters, 2 attachments, 23 locations, and then 3 risen.
Oh, it might not have been 27. I might have cut some. I think Francis might have cut some. So I cut 'em.
Fair enough.
It's not like my deck is interesting considering it went 3-3. Or was that the pilot? Who knows? Coppers in Greyjoy, also interesting, but not bad because look at the econ.
Yeah.
+4 and a King's Road and Fealty.
I think I was missing a coppers in my deck actually. I don't think Forced March did much work at all.
No.
So I think that.
I mean, I can see the reasoning behind it.
What, putting it in, or why didn't
Playing
it?
Forced March in the type of deck that you have.
Yeah. So I think that would be the swap, and then do I need you win or you die if I'm playing coppers? Still a good close, I suppose.
Jungle Fanatic marshalled. Well, actually, really well duped.
Yeah.
I ran Marched in mine,
Yes, yeah.
so she would have been gone.
Yeah, you're a big fan of Marched. Yeah, it's still a real powerful.
Wow, double Vint, double marshalled.
Not in this tournament, but one of my test games.
Yeah.
Someone tried it, so I had a Duke Euron, 5-Ghost, Alanis, and a Eager Deckhand. Did the military, killed the deckhand. Then they did a challenge with an army and won it. And I was like, what edicts are there? And then they flipped into March, and I was like, oh crap.
Yeah, that's the thing.
It was all fun and games though. My opponent was playing the High Sparrow, so he had my respect.
That is like your dream card. If you won the world, you would make the High Sparrow.
I think it's just a fun card. Like,
It's literally the opposite of a fun card.
no, but it puts everybody in the even.
It's
like,
the
so-
anti-fun card.
No, it's like, I think it's like with like Valyrian Steel and, Tyrell Draw, Martell for secret schemes. No, stop that. But Martell even has Dawn that gets around it anyway.
Yeah,
So
it's
it's fine.
more like the fun police, which cannot be called fun itself.
Sure, I'll concede that.
And Stark used to be the fun police. Wow, Alex really doubling down on it.
So the question is, if Alex now has a Nightmares for Asher, that would be painful.
And if Moonlight has a nightmare for silence. Because Euron's got Intimidate.
Yeah. Auckland Reaver's a good chud. Well, I definitely thought there was going to be more Barrow in the top 4.
Just the one.
Just the one.
Yeah, the military challenge by Vince there feels a little bit like pissing into the wind,
Yes. I mean, you just go on a post that they've got power on their. Oh no, maybe not.
I mean, he has Silent. Moonlight has Silent. Could jump in and longship themselves.
Yeah, you probably want to save that. See, you kind of need a couple of things here. You need a raiding longship, and you want Maiden Spain just to stand Asher.
Yeah.
That's kind of what you want.
Well,
So I think you do intrigue with. I know, yeah, it doesn't. Even if you do intrigue with Alanis to get Euron to kneel, they've got silence to stand him. So it's.
one thing I don't like about playing online is it lets your opponent know what you have. He called it thinking. Lets you know really if you've got a Vince in hand.
Yeah.
And just then there was a little bit of a delay when he chose Iron Island and Fishmonger, which hints he's got a Risen.
Yeah.
Don't particularly like that. The Fanatic going up. Oh yeah, Balon got text.
Oh yeah.
Everyone forget Balon's got text, but Moonlight's got another boat.
What's the bait? What's the? Isn't it? What's Balon's text? Is it every loyal character during the challenge?
Yes.
So why has Balon got more strength?
Because he doesn't need to be participating. He's the loyal character during the challenge.
No, Balon is not in the challenge.
Yeah, but he's still present on the board.
Oh, I thought it. Oh, is it just +1 strength to the end of the round? Oh, right. It's just all loyal characters. Oh, okay. I thought it participating loyal. Okay. Fair enough.
Actually gone for claim there. So Moonlight not being deterred, doing all the challenges.
Yeah. Which is interesting because when the Grey Kraken's on the other side.
Yeah, you're really opening yourself up.
Also, they've got 2 gold, I suppose. They're defending because they don't want silence or something to be we do not sowed. That's why. Because I would have been tempted to potentially.
I mean, you're running the risk still that a raiding longship's going to be thrown into play, or
Sure.
but obviously that was not the case. Right, here comes the power, I suppose. 2 challenges. So all 3 challenges.
Yep.
All unopposed. 2 with renown. 2 Great Kraken triggers. That's 7 power.
Probably done.
No, I won't get done because Moonlight's got more gold.
Euron will stand up with silence.
He's already stood up a
Oh, he's already stood him. But you're kind of fine with the with Moon Knight getting power, aren't you? Here, as Alex.
Yes.
Powers to steal.
Yeah.
This round.
Quite. Yeah, that one thing, I guess, made a massive impact on the game. We don't know if Alex would have won if that hadn't happened, considering the state of Moonlight's board, only location. Cynthia joined the game, didn't like what she saw, left the game.
Makes sense.
This is one thing I don't really like so much with everyone joining and leaving and joining and leaving. It just like makes it hard to see what's actually going on in the game on the text. Francisco has a question for people. In your experience of yesterday and today, which of the new cards impressed you the most? Honestly, I didn't really see many. I saw Pike twice, but that's because I drew it and I was running it.
Yeah.
I saw Brand the Builder because I was running it. But I don't recall my opponent playing many new cards. Like Martel, both of them didn't play anything new from the new pack. Greyjoys, there was a Pike, one Pike. Barrow Alliance, that didn't give me anything new. I don't think I saw many new cards, but people need time to figure it out, I suppose.
That's fair.